Hello, and welcome back to my Football Manager 2022 long-term career with Nottingham Forest. Hopefully, a lot's happened since I was last playing. I've had a bit of time to play the game, but because of real life, not a lot of time to actually stream it. So I had a couple of good sessions playing off camera. And yeah, it's gone okay. It's basically the reason I've come back now. It's the first time I've had to stream properly, and weirdly, I've come back nearly a year after I was hired for Forest. So 16th of March 2022, I was hired, and it's the 14th of March 2023. So it's nearly a full year in the job, or coming up to. So a lot's happened. I will recap as much as I can remember. And then we'll get on to the rest of the games of the season. Because obviously March closing in on the end of the season now. But yeah, I say loads has happened. So I'll just quickly recap what has happened. When we left off last, we just beaten Palace away 1-0 with a Cafu goal, and we're just about to play Peterborough on the 15th. Looks like we've hit a bit of run of form early doors in October, apart from the weird home losses to teams lower down the table, Middlesbrough and Birmingham. Just weirdly couldn't seem to get the wins there. It was just really odd against the teams that aren't as good as us, but maybe something I needed to tweak tactically. We're still using the 5-3-2 formation with wing backs as our main formation. It seems to have done as well. So yeah, against Peterborough, we did manage to get the win, albeit only just. They did score an 80th minute. I would say consolation second goal. We played really well, to be fair, and our XG was a lot higher. We're creating more better chances than them, more chances. They held the ball well. Good goals from Cafu again. He seems to be one of our main men when it comes to scoring the goals this season. So obviously still contract situation to sort out with him possibly at the end of the season. Top of the table clash with Norwich. They are by far and away the best team in the league, I would say. We've got the better players, and even in this game where we did win 2-0, amazingly at home, they weren't far off it. They were pushing us all the way. We got off to a good start, goal before half time, and then we just sort of closed the game down a bit. So it was had to rotate a bit. You see the team there. We've got Sneijder in him. Connolly again having a bit of a poor game, but that's not out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, he seems to blow hot and cold. He either bags a couple, or just doesn't hit the target. Taylor's been great for me. He's banging in the goals as well. Johnson came in and got himself an assist. But yeah, decent performance against what I would class as the best team in the in the Championship at this point. We've certainly been trying to hunt them down. But good win, good performance. Thankfully it was at home, but yeah, we did very well. Next game was at home to Blackburn. You see, 1-0 win. I tried to change up the formation slightly because I felt like we were getting overrun in midfield a bit, so we went back to the other formation, our effectively our away formation. I needed to change things up halfway through the game because we weren't really performing, but that seemed to do the trick, and we really battered them. Should have been more than one goal, but yeah, it was just one of those where we played really well. Very happy with that performance. 1-0 doesn't represent how dominant we were in the game. And Blackburn, good team, very, very good team this year. So very happy to get another home win. Our away form has been okay, certainly not terrible, but we did struggle against West Brom. A 2-2 draw away from home on the 29th of October. And as you can see, we weren't the better team. Yes, we had the most possession, and we had the most shots and shots on target by one apiece, but their chances were by far and away better chances to score. Parrott didn't play well. Yates didn't play particularly well. We had some on and off performances. Max Lowe struggled at left back. They went 2-0 up, and we really had to fight to get that back again. But yeah, they were the better team. I would say we snatched a draw from them there, snatched a point. And then the sort of form dipped a little bit. This was like the start of a poor run of form, I would say. At home to Cardiff, who again mid to lower part of the table. Just another game where, a bit like the Middlesbrough and Birmingham game, we should have won. But for some reason, just really, really struggled. We were the better team, as you can see by the XGs. Lots of shots, not many on target in comparison. Again, it was Connolly that missed a hatful of chances. So I was kind of hoping that we would win that game, and they had only 3 shots on target, and they scored from 2 of them. And what the winner was the 87th minute. So very disappointed. That was a game one of those games where you on top, you should win, and you don't. So disappointed with that game. So that was the first game in November, and of course in December we've got the World Cup to come. So the next game was Hull away. Again, Hull City, a team towards the lower end of the table, and once again a poor result. 2-2 draw. We were, again, first half, they were all over us. Second half, we really fought back, and realistically, again, that was a point nicked. A fairly even game, but again, it was just against a team that we are better than. I would have expected a win, or at least a better performance than that. So again, snatched a draw, I would say. Middle of a run of bad form, and then obviously the international break started for the World Cup. So I booked in a couple of friendlies in the first part, a couple of friendlies in the second part in the knockout stages. I will show you the World Cup results at the end of this calendar year. We didn't have many players going abroad to see the World Cup, to go to the World Cup. How are you doing, Looney? Thank you very, very much for the raid. Really appreciate that, mate. Just playing as Forest. This is my second season in charge. However, I didn't take over until March in the first season. I sort of holidayed. Hello, everyone. I holidayed to a time where a good job came up. So yeah, I'm really enjoying managing Forest. It's going well as well. I'm just recapping from my last time I streamed. Thank you very much for all the follows, everyone. Really, really appreciate this. So just recapping the games that we played over the World Cup fixtures. I thought I'd book in a couple of easier games due to our form dropping off towards the end of October, early November. Not that Shamrock Rovers are a bad team, just I wanted us to hopefully pick up a bit of form. So yeah, rotated the team, changed the formation, brought in some players who maybe hadn't played a lot. Troy Parrott, Jane Richardson, Zinkernagel played really well. Good win, and that helped us out against QPR. 2-1 win. Cafu again scoring. Omar Rekik getting in the team this time, and again a really, really good performance. 2.0 XG rating to their 0.88. Very good performance. Strikers still slightly off of it, but that can't be helped, can it? That happens sometimes. It's just a matter of picking the right striker who's on form. So yeah, 2-1 win. How is everyone today? Cornish, Jamie, nice one. How are you getting on with Forest? I find it's a really interesting team to take over, to be fair. It always is in Football Manager. They've got such rich history. It's just a matter of, I don't know, the finances are a bit funny at Forest, aren't they? They seem a bit stingy to the board to really try and push you into the Premier League. But I don't mind teams like that. I like working on a smaller budget. It's always quite interesting. Trying to get those bargains. I'm a bit of a bargain hunter, wheeler dealer. So yeah, QPR, good win in the league. Second friendly of the international break for the World Cup. Scottish team Hibs. Again, just making sure that players didn't drop off the fitness, the match sharpness, and making sure that we can win some games during this period, get our form back up again. That's good. Third in the league. That's really good. Yeah, because you're sort of stuck first season, aren't you? A lot of the transfers have been done. Good loan players there, like James Garner, very good player. Yeah, finances are crap. Yeah, clearing out the big names, that was my first task in the first sort of window. Managed to get rid of Jack Cole back, even though he didn't want to leave. Well, yeah, loan players, there are a lot. I'm a bit of my worst enemy with that because in my squad I've brought in 3 strikers on loan because we didn't really have anybody amazing. Grabban's great. Lyle Taylor's been really good for me as well, to be fair. Jenkinson, I managed to get him shifted. I'll just quickly show you when I did that. I think I managed to get rid of him. When did I get rid of? When did I get rid of him? Yeah, he was I think he was on 20 grand a week, and he wasn't even like my first choice right back. He's an absolute nightmare, isn't he? But yeah, I managed to get rid of him pretty quick. He was certainly one I was just showing the door very early on. So yeah, good friendly win. Now we come into December, back in the league again, back to our standard formation, which I'll just show everyone who's just joined. That's my current formation that I'm using. 3 at the back. I try to use the wide centre backs where possible. Max Kilman I signed for £300,000. He's a great wide centre back. Not only that, he can play centre back, and left wing back. So that's really handy to have. I love players who were very versatile. Zinkernagel, when I used him first season, he was a really good player. But I've adopted this formation now after using the standard 4-3-3 with the defensive mid. So he played a lot out on my left wing first season when I was there, when I came in. And obviously now I haven't really got the room for the wingers. So I have been playing Zinkernagel as a midfielder, central midfielder on Mazzala or advanced playmaker. He does a good job there, but if you're going to use Zinkernagel, it has to be out wide. I'm assuming you're using him as a inverted winger on the left. That seems to be where his best position is. But yeah, 4-1 away at Preston. So again, another good away performance. We absolutely smashed them really with the chances we created. Their chances were okay, but nothing special. Possession wise, we were okay. Passing okay, but a good XG. Taylor again getting amongst the goals. He's been fantastic for me, and Cafu as well. He's a real good goal scorer from midfield. Either on Mazzala or box to box, seems to get on the end of a lot of the crosses that come in. So again, the second part of the World Cup happened, and I thought now we're back on a little bit of form. Morale's back up again. I thought I'd give ourselves a bit of a challenge with the next 2 friendlies. So we played Racing Club, Argentinian club, just keeping people's match fitness up. Played really well, won that 2-1, but just a friendly. And then Sturm Graz, 2-0 win against Sturm Graz. Again, good performance, bit of a rotation. My second goalkeeper came into that game as well, just to keep fitness up. And then last 2 games of the year, Luton, who again were a very lowly team in the league, 20th currently. But again, a very, very average performance by us against a team that we should have been beating very comfortably. 1-0. We played okay. I've no qualms with how we played. It's just against the teams that we should be beating comfortably, we don't seem to be doing as well. We tend to play better against the teams that are around us. A bit like how Hull City have played over recent years. When they play a good side, they play really well. When they play a poor team, they seem to drop the levels. And talking of Hull City, home match. So Hull have managed to take 2 points off of us in recent times. Last game of the year, 31st of December, 1-1 at home to Hull. Again, it should have won. Just should have been a win. We outperformed them completely. Once again, strikers sort of letting me down. Johnson didn't play well. I altered the formation because we at the start of the game we were getting balls in behind the midfield, so I dropped Yates back, and that seemed to work really well for us. But yeah, loads of chances, we just didn't take them. So a poor result against Hull there. So in terms of the World Cup, I don't know how everyone else finds the World Cup goes for them, but weirdly, it was a good. It seemed like a good tournament. Argentina won it on penalties. Interesting. Against Italy. Italy, very, very strong side. Where we go in here? Let's have a look. Stages. Last season. No, I had that right. And we'll just go for all groups. So USA, Croatia. England, Colombia knocked out Holland. That's quite impressive, isn't it? Colombia getting through instead of Holland. Italy, Cameroon beating out Uruguay and Japan. Belgium, Turkey. Nigeria, Argentina. Argentina, the eventual winners, only finished second in their group, knocking out Spain in the process. Germany, France, knocking out Chile. Poland, Mali, knocking out Brazil. That was a right shocker. Did not see that coming. Portugal, Australia, knocking out Mexico and Sweden. And then if I just go to a tree, you can see there how Argentina fought the way through by beating Germany in extra time in the second round, Poland in the quarterfinals, USA on penalties, so they penalties in the semis, penalties in the final. Didn't they do well? USA beating Belgium. That was USA seem like a really good side at the moment. They've a lot of their players seem to come to England anyway. Portugal beating France on penalties. England eventually getting knocked out by Italy, who obviously lost in the final to Argentina. So yeah, World Cup 2022. Was it 20? Yeah, 2022 went to Argentina. So New Year started, and we decided to make some transfers. Let's see what I've got down in my notes, because I played that much off camera. I needed to make some notes about it. So I'm back into transfer history. Oh, also, Crystal Palace, who bought our reserve goalkeeper in the summer, came in for our number one goalkeeper, Bryce Samba. And I was struggling to fit them both into the side because they're both sort of same age, same sort of quality. So why Crystal Palace wanted both our goalkeepers this year, no idea. Scott McKenna also wanted by Palace. Neither of them wanted to go because Palace are sort of mid-table. Still a decent side, although they've lost some players in this recent transfer window. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you, Nipper. Appreciate it. So the only bit of business I brought in the transfer window, I had this arranged a week or two before the window opened, was another Manchester United player, Ethan Galbraith. In real life, he is a good little talent. Midfielder, Northern Irish international. Just fits my system, can play both advanced playmaker and Mazzala and central midfielder, which is his best positions, which is what I tend to use. I thought if I can't get James Garner, I want to call him Joe Garner. If I can't get James Garner back permanently next season or on loan, he could fill that role. Still to develop. Good quality player for this level, and if we do manage to get promoted, he's got the ability, the potential to play in that league. So that's for me, paid a little bit too much, but I wanted to get somebody in with a bit of quality. He's the man. The only outs were there, so everything else happened in the summer. Managed to finally offload Ianu. He bad injury, so I couldn't offload him in the summer. Nobody would come in for him, just to get him off the books. Really, he wasn't getting used. He's not at the same quality as my other left backs. So just happy to get his wages off the books. Snyderlin, it was somebody that was brought in before my time. It was arranged before I joined the club. Again, he was a decent backup, but he was on 15k a week. Just another typical Notts Forest signing, really. Older player on big wage, so I tried to shift him out, and actually I managed to get 600,000 for him, which pretty much covered the Galbraith transfer. So from 15k down to 7k for his wage, and a youngster who's going to play a lot more in the future. I thought that was a good bit of business. Joe Lolly, I'll be honest, hasn't been injury prone at all for me, but because I switched, and he's one of the better players at the club, isn't he? He's really good at inside forward, really good at inside winger, inverted winger. Good player. Yeah, he wasn't. I don't think he was injury prone for me. I'll double check that in a second. Um, but I just thought he's not going to get a game for me in this formation, and he was on a decent wage. He's worth a lot of money. I need the money in the finances, get him in the club's coffers for next season. So I thought I'd sell him to Norwich, big rivals. But injury wise, he has a few little 2-day niggly injuries, like a lot of players do this year. It seems like the 1 to 3 days, 5 to 7 days, that type of injury. He's only had one bad injury, tore his hamstring at the end of the season. That was another reason for me to try and shift him on, because he wasn't even available even if I wanted to play him. But thankfully he recovered in time for the January window to move on to Norwich. So yeah, I thought a player that I'm not using. Yes, he was one of the better players at the club. Yes, he was one of the more important players in the dressing room, but I was happy to shift him on, and the players trusted me enough to do that. One of my youth prospects I sent out on loan to Rochdale. I felt he was ready. He was scoring in the non-competitive games in the under-23s. I thought it's time he went out on loan and see what he can do. Doing well at Rochdale, scoring goals. Again, the scouts here seem to rate him. The coaches rate him as a potential Premier League player. So he's a good youth player that's just come through from Linfield by the looks of it. So he was here when I got here. Looking forward to seeing how he can develop. Talking of youth prospects, the new crop of players for the youth candidates this year, which should be relatively soon. Now on the 14th of March, we should see these players very, very soon. It's looking pretty good. 5-star youth candidate intake. Young goalkeeper, very, very good. 3 attacking midfielders. Again, that's not a position I use, but I could push that central midfielder into attacking midfield if I need to, or retrain these to be either strikers or attacking midfielders. So that'll be interesting to see those 3. Wingers, again, we don't really use wingers, but we'll see what comes out. Might sell, may retrain, we'll see how they go. And a decent enough centre-back, which is good because I play with 3 centre-backs. Everything below that I kind of discount. I just don't think they're going to be good enough. B's got a chance. C, I think we're going to struggle there. But yeah, looking forward to seeing that new crop of youngsters. Talking of finances, we'll just see how we're doing. Because of the sale of Joe Lolly, we've managed to improve the finances at the club a little bit more still. Transfer budget is looking good. Wage budget I've got down, so that's really, really good. Finances at the club, which is one thing I insist on getting sorted first. There's no point even trying to make a push to the Premier League without finances in order. You're just not going to make it. So yeah, finances wise, very good after the transfer window. So January games next schedule. Apologies, I'm going back to my notes because there's just, I say, so much happened that I'll never remember it all. Another game against Brighton. So the home game, we won 7-0. Brighton were struggling in the league at the time. Very, very good performance, lots of goals. Crazily 7-0 against a team who should be our equal. How big is your loan? What's that? You have to explain that again, Cornish mate. How big is your loan? Brighton away, 2-1. How many players have I got on loan? Quite a few. I'll show the squad in a moment if you like, and I'll show you who I've brought in on loan. We played okay. We matched them, and unfortunately, 19th minute goal. El Ghazi is a pretty good player. We just couldn't seem to get going. Again, the strikers underperformed. I've gone to this formation because I felt like the solo striker. Okay. I'll have a look at that. I'll check the financial loan situation. Didn't realise that. I haven't actually checked that since I've been here, but that's worrying. 50 million loan, Jesus. You've got me worried now. Really worried. So I've gone to the 2-striker formation because I felt like the strikers actually got amongst the goals in this formation. But sometimes, if you haven't got the strikers on form, on song, that's the kind of thing that happens. They don't fire. You rely on your midfield to score goals. We didn't create that many good chances, to be fair. They were okay. We played well, but you just hope that your striker's going to nick a goal. Yeah, you too, mate. You have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. We'll do that first. So let's have a look. Finances. Debts and loans. Yeah, that's not good, is it? So we've still got debt. We're still paying that back. Shit, 73 original. Jesus Christ. Wow. Well, we will pay that back. I'm very, very good with my finances. I'm just going to go cry into a bucket for a minute. I didn't realise we had a massive debt like that. Oh well, that's probably why they're so stingy on the finances. That explains a lot. So thanks, Jamie. Thank you very much for pointing that out to me. Shit. Right. Okay. Well, I'm always very cautious with finances, and I'm a student of the Arsene Wenger way. Spend little and just turn over. You haven't ruined it. That's just that's just made me very conscious of and probably opened my eyes as to why they're not very why they don't hand me out a lot of money. But we'll get there. We will get there. I like working on a budget anyway, so it makes it more interesting, doesn't it? The Newcastle save this season. If you like money, that's the save for you this year, isn't it? Just 200 million. Go and get Mbappe or whoever. But no, I prefer doing it this way, where you've got. I don't prefer it, but I enjoy having a budget to manage. So FA Cup run started, or FA Cup adventure started, 7th of January as usual, early January. At home to Rotherham. I managed to rotate the side a bit, keep them fresh, try out some players to give them a chance to perform, like Martinez. I should point out that is not the Villa goalkeeper, the ex-Arsenal goalkeeper. It's Josep Martinez, who I brought in to replace Horvath, who went to Crystal Palace, and he's doing well for me as a backup goalkeeper. He's my cup goalkeeper. He's the man that comes in when Samba needs a rest or needs to be rotated. Again, a good win. We played well. Just a standard game against a team that you should be beating. Lyle Taylor again getting a goal, and Rekic picking up a rare goal himself. Stoke at home, back in the league the next week. Aaron Connolly got another goal. He's very hit and miss. Aaron Connolly, he either bags the brace in a couple of games running, or he doesn't score for 5 games, something like that. He's very hit and miss, but I'm starting to realise possibly using him as an advanced forward rather than a pressing forward gives him the chance to get away from the mark and get one-on-one with the goalie. But yeah, a good win against mid-table Stoke. They've got some dangerous players of Stoke, so it's always nice to get the win there at home against Stoke. Yates played really well again, and our backline held them off pretty well. Decent performance. After Stoke, again Middlesbrough. This is ridiculous. And what was the game after that? Birmingham. So these two teams are the bane of my life right now. Middlesbrough and Birmingham both beat me at home while we were flying in form, and they were down the table, and then played them both away back to back and 0-0 draws. I don't really know what's going on there. Why we can't beat them. That's a terrible game. That is a terrible game. Really, really poor. We played shocking, basically. Again, we played that bad to begin the game. Lots of yellow cards, so I had to do the old stay on your feet because I was afraid someone was going to get sent off. I did rotate the side because I thought that should be a game that we got a chance in, but no, very poor. And then Birmingham, same story. I think we played better in this game, to be fair. No, we didn't. It's still just a really poor performance. Poor from the strikers, poor from the midfield. The defence had to carry us in that one. Teams that we should be beating at home and away, we just bloody struggled against them for some reason. No idea why. Seem to be our bogey teams. Back to the wins again, and this is what I'm talking about. Aaron Connolly. It started a little bit of run of form, a couple of goals to help us beat Reading, who I think are a really good side. Reading. Probably underperforming on this game at the moment. Good performance again. Connolly getting the goals. Johnson starting in centre mid. He's a good a player who can play multiple positions, so I quite like him. Bidwell and Christie have been doing well. Brought in Bidwell on a free in the January transfer window to help out our left wing side. We've brought Max Lowe in on loan again for a second season. This was an amazing game. Premier League team who were promoted last season for me. Fulham. just a back and forward game. We played really well against a very good side. I think they may have rotated slightly, but still very strong team out from them. I'll show you the goals because they came in extra time, either side of the half. But yeah, it was a bit of a mad game, really fun game to watch. And sort of one of those games where you don't really want it to go to extra time because of the extra strain it puts on your players coming into a busy period. Geordie on the right, crossed for Lyle Taylor, and then from the opposite side, Max Lowe, same thing, nips in at the near post. So yeah, really good, really happy with that. Although it's only the cup, it's always good to have a good cup run. But yeah, just a mad game, backwards and forwards. Not a massive amount of chances, but it was just an interesting, entertaining, tactical battle, which we came out on top. So very happy with that. Palace, 2-1 home win. Again, very good performance. Palace have some good players still. Like Masopust, they brought him in, Chalobah, and Horvath, obviously our ex-reserve goalkeeper. But I think they're sort of languishing. Are they mid-table or just outside the playoff places at the minute? 14, so yeah, they're struggling. They are struggling. So again, a team that we should be beating. And home to Millwall, 2-0. Another really good performance. We really sort of kept them on the back foot. They didn't really get any chances to score against us. Again, our target shots on target were poor. Connolly and Taylor having an off day again, but we played well. We did enough. Worrell getting the goal and Kilman. I don't think they were from corners. I think the one was from a free kick, and then Kilman just got on the end of a good cross. In terms of corners this year, I haven't set up a corner tactic because I don't want to cheese the problem, the glitch of corner tactics. So we haven't scored many corner goals this year, but that's good. I don't like to take advantage of things like that. Away to Wigan, really good win. Troy Parrott getting amongst the scorers. I've not really played him as much as I probably should have done. That's because Connolly, Taylor and Fabio Silva are better than him. But he got amongst the goals. Connolly got a goal. Galbraith, his second goal for the side. I think that's all I said about that one. Yeah, really good dominating performance against Wigan. Again, we are a much better side than Wigan, so that we should be winning that one comfortably. And we did. We will get to some live games soon. Just catching up on what's happened since. Coventry away, poor performance, poor result. It happens. Again, strikers didn't really do too well there. Just another one. It was one of those where they took a very early lead and we were lucky to escape with a point by the end. Yeah, so happy with the point, to be fair, of what happened, but we should have won that game. Blackpool, 3-0 win. Oh, this was a weird one. Absolutely dominated the game. Went 2 goals up within 15 minutes. Bidwell picks up 2 yellow cards, which means sending off in 11 minutes. And they didn't really punish us for that. I mean, look at the XG. We didn't really take our foot off the gas. They couldn't find a way to punish us, being a man down. We got a goal straight after half time, which pretty much killed the game. Parrott had a goal disallowed, but yeah, really good performance to say we went down to 10 men. I just moved Kilman out wide. Brought McKenna on for. Can't remember who I brought him on for, but I think we just played with 2 in the mid. So maybe Johnson may have come off. But yeah, it was a really good game. To say we had a man sent off. Really proud of the team for carrying us through there. And then next game in the FA Cup, we lost. We drew at Leeds United and we lost to them. Leeds had actually had, a few days before, a bit of success. They had won the Carabao Cup against Arsenal. 1-0. So sort of 4 days before playing us in the FA Cup, they won the Carabao Cup. So they were really on. So they were high spirits coming into a game. Probably had to rest a few players. Probably had to rotate their team. but I knew they were going to give us a game, and they did. I didn't expect to win. They were all over us, really. It was one of those games where both teams were just going for the win. I'll show you the goals actually on this one. Really fun game to be a part of. And we just kept ourselves in it. Created some chances, but they were clearly the better side. And used their wingers to devastating effect against us. And when in the end, we actually only lost on penalties. They didn't miss a single one. We missed our second penalty. That's a great goal from Max Lowe. So I was disappointed, but overall, I was happy with how we played and how we matched up against a very good Premier League side, to be fair. But yeah, some interesting goals. This is what I mean by the two striker formations. You often have them bursting through. Just gets the I'm not going to show the penalties. That's just too devastating to watch again. So yeah, good game, good performance. Shame we lost away at Leeds United, but c'est la vie. The last two games, Peterborough at home. Again, Peterborough, bottom of the table. We were second coming into this game. You think that's a win. Full strength team. Although saying that, I did have to make a few changes because of the Leeds United game, but that team was by far and away good enough to be at bottom of the table. Peterborough, tons and tons of goals, and also, so you can see both teams seem to just go for it. I'm not a Forest fan actually. No, I'm not, Dan. I'm an Arsenal fan. That's the team I grew up watching as a youngster. That's the team that got me into football. So I never saw football till I was about 7 or 8. My family weren't into it. Well, maybe 5 or 6 actually. And then Arsenal were the first team I saw play. And from then I've been in love with football. But I enjoy managing in the Championship and taking a team who have a few financial worries, more so than I thought. Thanks, Jamie. Into the Premier League, hopefully, see if I can get a team up and into challenging for the Premier League title. So I prefer these sort of saves to the big boys. Well, yeah, I kind of think Aubameyang needs to be sold. Let's be fair. He's on a contract that Arsenal don't really want to be paying. He's still a quality player, even though he is off form. And now's the time to sell him. You've got a year and a half left on his contract. If you're going to get anything for him, it's going to be now. I can see one of the Spanish clubs possibly taking him. But yeah, he needs to go, doesn't he? He needs to go. Well, you've had a good time with Liverpool, haven't you? Liverpool are just the dominant force at the moment, with Manchester City close behind him, and at the moment, Chelsea are looking pretty good as well. Coventry and Oxford, okay, nice one. Well, I was born in Rugby, in the Midlands, but I class myself as a Yorkshireman because my parents are Yorkshire people, and I live in Yorkshire again now. But for some reason, they had me down in the Midlands. So, yeah. Banbury, yeah, I know Banbury. Nice one, mate, nice one. I lived in Daventry for a while. Not a lot there. No need to visit. But yeah, great game against Peterborough. I also want to show the momentum for that game. It was just, I've never had a game like this on FM, or very, very rarely do you have a game like this. 4-3. The momentum, I find the momentum in any sport is a quite a telling factor. Yeah, well, that's his way in it. Bielsa, he's just an odd character. I tell you what, I wouldn't if Arteta fails at Arsenal and gets sacked at the end of the season. I can think of worse managers for Arsenal to have than Bielsa. I think he'd do well at a biggish club like Arsenal. I think he'd do well there. But yeah, momentum wise, we started off poorly. We got a goal against the run of play. They very fairly equalised, and then it was a bit back and forwards first half. Second half, tactical change. And then they scored 2 goals while completely against the run of play. And I was thinking, hang on, 3-1, this is absolutely ridiculous. What is going on here? Thankfully, we came back to win it, but the tactical change made the difference. But fair play to Peterborough, they were really, really going for it, all guns blazing. So we scored first. Malik Wilks, I'll show the goals. There were some decent goals. Malik Wilks is a decent goal as well. He definitely does, but he just can't be arsed with the media, can he? I don't blame him. I can't be arsed with the media on this game, so why should he? Imagine on Football Manager, that's a good finish by Taylor. Football Manager having to answer all the stupid questions. Imagine that in real life, every time, every game. So I'm sure he just chatting about his day to his translator, and his translator just making it up as he goes along. I don't blame him. But yeah, he's an interesting character, isn't he? And I think Leeds will be fine once he gets some players out. He's a bit like at Everton. Big players out injured. That's a poor defended cross. Managers always get the brunt, the worst end of the stick when players are out injured. And easier to sack the managers than the players. So I'm sure Leeds will be fine come the end of the season. I think Bielsa's got maybe one more year in charge, or is he up at the end of this year? Can't remember. I think maybe this is last season, possibly in charge. So that's one of the very few corners we did score, with Worrell nipping in at the near post to win it for us. But yeah, again, Taylor playing really well for us. Defence playing really well as well, even though we conceded 3. Just one of those weird, wacky games that you can't really explain. And then the last game, before we get into today's games, was an away win against Norwich, which I say they are the best team in the league. Best squad. It was one of those games where both teams set up quite defensively. Don't take too many chances. There wasn't a great deal of chances. We sort of cancelled each other out, but we managed to get a 7th minute goal by Taylor, and that was the winner come the end of it. So not really any great chances. It was one of those games that just sort of flies by without many highlights in. But yeah, very proud of the team for beating the best team in the league away from home. So talking about top of the table, Norwich. Looking at the table as we are now, because of that 6-pointer that we played against Norwich, we've actually caught them right up. We're only 4 points behind them now. Again, I don't expect to beat them. There are only 3 losses. 2 of them are against us, so we've beaten them twice this season, and a loss against Coventry, which again, I don't think they expected to lose against Coventry. But they have been by far and away the better team this year. Our losses, weirdly, come against the lower teams at home. Generally, Cardiff, Birmingham and Middlesbrough we lost against Brighton away. That's fair. I think they're a decent side, and Blackpool away. So don't know why that happened to us, but we've caught them right up. We're definitely quite clear in second place right now. So I'm hoping that we can keep that up. I'd rather get automatic promotion than fall into the lottery that is the playoffs. But we've got a good lead over Bristol in third, and we are catching Norwich, which I didn't expect us to do. So there's still a chance of us pipping them to the title, but the way they've been playing, I don't expect them to drop off too much. So have a quick look at the squad. That's what I was going to do next. Squad, mentioned that earlier. So our current team, our current squad, we'll go into squad depth. I find that's a bit easier to see. So Bryce Samba and Martinez are our 2 goalkeepers. Bryce is our first choice, although he's 28 and he's not really going to improve much, whereas Martinez is 24, he's younger, and he has the scope to improve to become our first choice. So I think at the end of this season, I'm going to have to make a decision on who I use going forwards. Bryce hasn't let us down up to now, whereas Martinez he hasn't either. Bryce is like a championship player. Don't think he's going to be good enough for the Premier League. Martinez might be, but so we may have to ship on Samba and see who we can bring in at the end of the season. Depending on where we are, we're going to need a goalkeeper, I think, anyway. I don't think Martinez will be happy with sitting behind Samba when he's better than him. So something will happen at the end of the season, whether we're in Championship or the Premier League. Centre-back situation, my top 4 are all owned by the club, which is nice. So, not sure whether he's going to be good enough, but I'm still hoping he can be. Kilman, Warren, McKenna, all really Premiership quality. So they should follow us up to the Premier League if we do get up there. Our 2 lone players at the back, Cardozo and Rekic, I've brought in. I like them. Cardozo I like, ball-playing centre-back, left-footed. And Omar Rekic is good because he's versatile, can play defence and midfield. They've done well for me. Walks will be leaving at the end of the season. He's not good enough to play in this league or the Premier League, really. Ignore the right-back situation because we do have a second right-back, and that's just making me out to be a fool. We've got Cyrus Christie, who's been our first choice left-back most of this year. Geordie hasn't been as good as last year, but he has agreed a deal to leave Arsenal to join Schalke at the end of the season. So yeah, it's a good free transfer for them. So next year we will need to bring in another right back to help Christie out. Similar situation to left back really. Bidwell has been our main boy on the left hand side. He's played really well, got a good few assists. Max Lowe, again, we brought him in for a second season on loan from Sheffield United. We'll see. So we will need another right back, another left back. Kilman, ironically, is our best left wing back, despite me using him predominantly as left centre back. And what I'd like to do is have 2 out and out left wing backs, 2 out and out right wing backs. Have Max Kilman as a centre back, but he could be our third choice left wing back, and bring in a right centre back who can also play right wing back. I like the versatility. Midfield wise, again, a lot of the players are owned by the club. Ryan Yates, Brennan Johnson, Oyeda and Galbraith will be here next season. Garner, Rekic, Zinkernagel will return to the clubs. I would like to try and hold on to James Garner, whether that be another loan or a purchase next season. We will see what goes on there. Cafu, on the other hand, been one of our best players this year. Scored plenty of goals from midfield, but he's 30 years old. 10 grand isn't a lot really for this league. But I'm not sure whether I want to renew his contract yet. I might just have him as a bit of squad depth. I just think I can do better and younger next year. His injuries aren't too bad, but they're starting to pile up a little bit more recently. Calf muscle a couple of years ago, hamstring strain, and a twisted knee this year. So I'm thinking, is he on the turn? Is he on his way down? Is he starting to deteriorate as a player now he's hit 30? So I'm wary. I'm very wary about signing him up for another year or two, which would probably be that. How are you doing, Rich? Thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by. I don't stream all that regular because I have a full-time job, but I tend to on a Thursday. That tends to be my day off. I want to do it more. I'm from East Yorkshire. Originally born in the Midlands, but I'm East Yorkshire. East Yorkshire fella. I support Arsenal. I've done all my life. And yeah, it's a bit weird time to be an Arsenal fan. Sort of highs and lows, bit of a roller coaster in it. So yeah, Cafu, I'm leaning towards letting him go, letting him leave. I just think I can do better, but I may well try and sign him up last minute, just to try and get a bit of squad depth. I'll see what interest we've got come the end of the season with what players we can possibly bring in. Now, my real worry is the striker position. Yeah, we've got 2 players who are out and out strikers who are owned by the club. Lewis Grabban, who is actually retiring at the end of the season. He's been a good player for us. So he's going. He won't be around after this season. Well, I was born in Rugby. I grew up in Daventry. But I prefer football over rugby. I don't think where you're born means who you should support. I never really got into football until I think it was about 7 or 8, to be fair. I wasn't really exposed to football until then, because none of my family really have any sporting interests. And I just managed to catch an Arsenal game on TV, and I was like, what the hell is this? This is football. Wow, incredible. So I just followed Arsenal since then. If I was into football, I probably would have been a Villa fan, because that's the closest big team where I was from, or anything around Birmingham really. And up here, my wife, she supports Hull City. We live not far from Hull. Leeds is probably the biggest club in Yorkshire, arguably. But we follow Hull City. I always keep an eye out for them, and I want them to do well. So they're looking at a takeover at the minute. And typically, We watched at home the Arsenal versus Hull City FA Cup final, which was interesting, particularly when Arsenal went 2-0 down and the wife was jumping around all over the place, and I just wasn't in the mood to hear it. But thankfully, we turned that round, mainly thanks to some goals from Ramsey. So yeah, that was an interesting final to watch with the wife. But yeah, so Grabban, he will be leaving. Lyle Taylor, he's been my best striker this year. But again, he's on 15k, he's 32, he's on the decline. He's not going to be good enough for Premier League. He's dropping off as a Championship player. So despite him being my main goal scorer, yeah, another Aussie, Jackson Irvine, he did all right there, to be fair. He wasn't bad. I think Hull's youth system is obviously paying dividends for them, and the recruitment. They've sold, in the past few years, Andrew Robertson to Liverpool. They've sold Maguire to Leicester, who's gone on now to Manchester United, of course. There was Klukas, who's still in the Championship. Jared Bowen, gone to West Ham. So they've produced some good talent and they've recruited well. And they've earned some money from it. It's just they need to get an owner in who wants to really push them back up again. And Lewis Potter looks like a good player. He could be the next one out the door to a Premier League club. So Lyle Taylor and Grabban, they will be leaving at the end of the season. I'm not going to renew Taylor's contract. Grabban's retiring. Brennan Johnson for me is a midfielder, but he can play striker, so he's the only one that we will own. Fabio Silva, Aaron Connolly, Troy Parrott, and Zinchenko, who's not a striker, will all return to their clubs. So I will start next season without a striker. Yeah, he's not bad, Callum Elder. He's definitely Championship quality. He's been good. He's been good for them. So yeah, that is something I need to address early doors at the end of the season. We need some strikers there. Otherwise we're gonna really struggle. I think that's it. I think that's all I was want to talk about. Dynamics was another thing I need to talk about because Grabban is retiring and he's not really playing much this year because he's dropping off. I have removed Grabban as club captain. He was happy with that. Sometimes you can really piss someone off, but he was understanding. Joe Worrell, I've made the captain of the club. Scott McKenna, I've made the vice captain. Although it might be a mistake to make Scott McKenna vice. We'll see. Brian Yates is someone I possibly could have chosen. His leadership's not fantastic, but he is I think he's come through the youth system. Yes, he has. So he's potentially another vice captain. Oh, is he? Right. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I think he'll do well on the international stage. Callum Elder, he'll certainly improve. He's a player that seems to improve. You know, you can see the improvements in him as he plays. I like him. I think he's a decent player. So yeah, that's all the recap done. Long recap. I think I've been streaming for an hour already, and that's just literally recapping what's happened recently. Our next few games look tricky, but I have faith in the team. We are away at Blackburn, 7th place team. So this little stretch here is a tricky stretch. Obviously Norwich we won. Blackburn away 7th. West Brom at home, they're 6th. Bristol City at home, they're 3rd. That could be a very decisive match, and thank God we're at home. And then we've got some Charlton 4th. They're doing well this season. Tricky run of games. And then we're back to Huddersfield. They're the games we tend to lose. Hopefully that's not the case. Ipswich, QPR are good, who've done well this season. They're always tricky to play against, I find, QPR. Preston. And then we finish up against Cardiff away. And what should be a nice, easy last game of the season, home to Luton. I say that, but that's the teams we tend to struggle with. I've been doing some scouting in preparation for next season, but it's a bit hard when you've not confirmed any promotion. Nobody really wants to join you until you're guaranteed to be in the league. So it's a case of the players I've been looking at and that want to join us aren't players who, if we did get to the Premier League, are players I want to sign. So it's going to have to be at the end of the season, as soon as if we can confirm our promotion, we may have to scout quickly And to be fair, in terms of staff, we've got some decent staff, but we don't have that many. We don't have that many scouts. We've got an extra loan manager that we're not supposed to have. We've got an extra physio, sports scientist, which we're not supposed to have. So a promotion could not come at the right time. Could not come at a better time for us. But yeah, so let's sort out the squad to face Blackburn today. Joe Worrell picked up a suspension. I think that was just for bookings more than a red card. Yep, definitely. So we will go with, let's just check the fitness on these because they're coming thick and fast, some of these games. Max Kilman is always my first choice when he's fit, but he's tired. Well, that's why we've got Cardozo, and that's why we've got Rekic. So a knock at the door, I thought, but no, it's not. Good. Bidwell, you will start. Christie, you look tired as well. So it's going to have to be one. So that's the problem with the Championship and getting too many loans in, as most of you will know. You can only have 5 loan players in the matchday squad. So I've struggled to juggle that a little bit this year, having so many players on loan, but that's my own fault. Let's have a look. So Gardner, you are going to have a rest. You are knackered. He's played a lot this season. So what do we do? Yeah, Johnson needs a rest, and I think Ryan Yates needs a bit of a rest as well. I don't risk too many injuries with my players. Cafu can start though. Cafu can definitely start. In that case, we'll have him there. We'll have Galbraith in the middle. I prefer Galbraith as a Mazzala, but I'm going to play him as a deep lying playmaker in this game. I think he's better as a role that doesn't need him to dribble, because he doesn't have that ability. And that will mean we'd have no lone players in the middle. That's good. So we've got 1, 2, 3. So I can start 2 strikers. Who is fit enough to start? Not Lyle Taylor. So I'm going to have to use my other 2 lone players to be strikers, Parrott and Connolly. Connolly, I'll switch to the right side. So, who shall be on the bench? Damn it, Max Lowe I can't bring on the bench. Kilman I will, just because I need somebody there. And I tell you what, we'll put Grabban on the bench. I would like to give Grabban like the last game of the season as a farewell send-off against Luton, provided we are desperate in need of some points. If we've confirmed and we can't move up or down the table, Grabban will be getting a game at the end of the season. As a little farewell. Thank you very much for your service. Let's just get this all ready to go. Get everyone's. So I think he can play as your wide centre back. Cardozo, possibly. What is? I'll leave McKenna as a cover. Well, that's not his best role. You see, Geordie isn't classed as a right wing back, even though he can play it. The game just doesn't seem to recognise him as a right wing back in the squad screen. Weirdly, and I found he does play better as a full back, right back rather than right wing back. But these things cannot be helped. Support. I'll have him on attack as well. Although he's not a goal scorer either, but I do need some players to get forward. I'm going to use him as a target man. Parrott just doesn't seem to have the pace for me. Like, even though it shows 14-13, he never seems to get away from defenders for me. In fact, I'm going to use him as a pressing forward. That's probably a good use for him. Let's just check we've got all this about right. I go for a vertical tiki-taka style. I like to hold the ball. I like to keep possession of the ball. But I don't like the tiki-taka style. So many times I've used that in FM, and you end up just passing the ball around the area, particularly when you don't have maybe the best players on the game to find the space, to find the gaps in the defence. You just end up passing the ball, passing yourself to death. So I prefer a bit more. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Lacquer. You sound like maybe an Arsenal fan. Lacazette. So yeah, I prefer the vertical over the standard tiki-taka. Just a bit more aggressive, a bit more forceful. You create more chances. How loud is the game sound? Is that loud enough? Yeah, it's just about loud enough, isn't it? So are we all set for Christmas? We've done our Christmas shopping. We all ready? I've got some things coming, delivering today. Last minute presents that I've sort of forgot people to buy for. But I'm nearly there. I haven't wrapped anything yet. I will probably next week, 2 days before Christmas. Doing my present drops out Christmas Eve. Got family over in Pickering, that sort of area, so I'll be visiting them all over there when I finish work on Christmas Eve. Yes, I have to work Christmas Eve. Bloody hell. Come on. Use your width, that's it. Go on, Connolly. This is what I mean by an advance forward. Get in, lad. That's onside, right? Yeah, you haven't got your flag up, have you? No, good. As a pressing forward, he does a job, but he just never seems to do this. Make the runs beyond the defender as a pressing forward. Works hard, and he hasn't been that clinical for me. But he's hit and miss. But he's obviously on form today. We've started well. We do tend to start games well generally, which is nice. Always good to go a goal or two up early doors. That always really helps, doesn't it? Come on, Galbraith. Oh, what a save! What a save that was. Top corner. And recently, last few games as well, I've found we've been picking up a lot of early yellow cards. And I'm very reluctant to say stay on feet in games because you sometimes you have to break up play. You have to be a bit aggressive. Oh, yeah, that's his weakness. But he's not an attacking midfielder. I should be using him as a ball winner or just central midfielder. But with this formation, I like to use Mazzalas or box-to-boxers. So he will... Oh, what a mistake. What an error from the goalie there. Sportiello. He was very sporting there towards Connolly. He's on a hat-trick. What happened there? I've had a couple of games recently. We've had early yellow cards where I've had to tell the team just to back off the tackling. Just out of the blue. We've been doing well all season, and all of a sudden recently they've sort of lost their heads. But thankfully in this game, 2 fouls apiece. I think that's about right after 20 minutes. Oh, Rekic at the back post. What a flick from Cardozo that was. That's 3-0 early. Again, see against teams like Blackburn, teams who are around us, we up our game. We do really well against them generally. And this formation does seem to get us goals. It does open us up at the back a bit. Brereton Diaz, who's always a dangerous player in and around the box. Come on, keeps. Well done, Samba. Again, I've got a dilemma with the goalkeepers. Samba's, I've trusted him all this time. It's just one of those, isn't it? When you start moving up through the league, up through the leagues, you can't always be loyal to some of the players who've got you there. I always like to try and be, if they can prove that they can do it. I'm loyal to them, but you have to be quite aggressive when it comes to a bit cutthroat when it comes to getting rid of the players that aren't good enough. Parrott, one-handed save by the keeper. Come on, gonna win that. Look at McKenna going, dragged out of position. Even though I've told him to be a cover defender, he still gets dragged out. Don't let him shoot. Don't let him shoot. Stop that cross coming in. Oh, this is a good build-up play, and that's a poor cross. Went out of touch. Good first half so far. We've not really let them have any chances. We're holding possession. Foul count's pretty good, thank God. 3 clear-cut chances, 3 goals. Very happy. Cafu may have to come off because he isn't at full fitness. Bidwell, I think, has picked up a knock by the looks of it. Is that actually an injury? No, just a little knock. And Kilman I've got on the bench to bring on, haven't I? In case I need him at left back. But yeah, Kilman, really good signing. 300k he cost me from Wolves, obviously. He's a really good ball playing or wide centre back who can play left back, can play left wing back. Love it. Absolutely love the versatile players. Everyone's happy. This should take us to half time. Let's hope we don't concede on the brink of half time. Oh, he's a good player, Delapene. Good save from Samba. Great save from Samba to keep us out. See, Bidwell's picked up a booking. I'm a bit wary of bookings. XG's looking good. Everything's playing well. Happy. Don't want to tell him. Yeah, I'm just happy. Whatever the assistant manager says there sounds good to me. Is there anyone? Cafu, Bidwell. I'll leave it for now, but I will have to make those changes soon. Kilman and probably Brennan Johnson will be on. Just bring that line down a bit. Sun in my eyes. Hoping that's not too dark now, innit? No, good. Come on, Galbraith. He's cracked a couple from the edge of the box since joining us in January. Blackburn trying to build. It's those long balls. That's something I've changed as well. Oh, it's a great flick. Is that onside? Yes, it is. Great flick from Connolly there. I look at the analytics for how we were conceding goals, and I mentioned it in a previous stream. Balls over the top seem to be rife this year, and they catch us out quite a bit, particularly our central centre back, who's supposed to be on cover, often steps up out of there, and someone gets in behind him. So I've changed the tactics, the data hub, showing how we concede goals. Recommend we drop a bit deeper. Obviously, I could have figured that out for myself, and defend a bit narrower to force them outside more. So I've done that. I've changed my formation to sit at a normal depth because I was quite high. I'll get that out, and also defend a bit narrower. So I'm hoping we won't see as many goals conceded, which are just balls over the top. Got to be careful because they've picked up a bit of the momentum. As long as we defend these well, that's it. We can hopefully get on the ball a bit more again and stop them building that momentum. I know we're 4-0 up, but I'd rather keep a clean sheet if possible. It's coming that time, 60th minute, where substitutions will need to be made. Bidwell, I didn't know about him on free kicks, blimey, okay. I just auto-assign free kicks and corners unless there's someone that some obvious error that I see. And yeah, we've left not enough men back there, have we? Good tackle, Bidwell. Right, that makes me think if he's having to dive in, time for Kilman to come and replace him. And Cafu needs a break, so we will do a go Brennan. Yates is a really good player, but again, he's one of those that's more defensive minded. He scored a lot of goals from headers arriving in the box late, but I think we'll give Brennan a chance to get on the score sheet from the midfield. Come on, keeps. Let's just see how many fouls we've racked up. Okay, 7's not bad. I'm happy with that. We're not overly aggressive, and I don't think I've got that left on there. Good, we're just standard. Come on, Geordie. What can we create here? on the right side. Beat your man, whip the ball in. Parrott's there, and that's 5. Fantastic. He's a player I often sign on Football Manager, on loan generally in the Championship. Troy Parrott, I've done the last couple of years. He's getting to that point now in his career where he needs to get playing. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does in real life. I know he's a Spurs player, but it's one of those that looks quite interesting. And we've got an injury to Parrott. Speak of the devil. So Grabban gets a game. On he comes. Can he get himself a goal? I say, even though he's 35 and his physicals have dropped off now, Grabban, still a bit of quality about him. He's got the technical ability, got the mental ability for this level, but he's obviously decided he's had enough. At the end of this season, he's calling it quits. There's that ball over the top that I was talking about. Bloody ridiculous. At least it wasn't straight down the goalkeeper's throat this time. Ooh, he's in. That's why I think these wide centre backs do well at covering the flanks a bit more. Obviously, with wing backs left and right, you can get, like against Leeds, we had Rafinha nipping the back behind us. You've got to be careful of that. And generally, if I'm winning the game by a goal, and they're pushing for an equaliser or even a winner, I will tuck my wing backs back as a standard. What a volley! Standard full backs just to cover that channel. Go on, Kilman. But yeah, Kilman, love him. Tall, good on set pieces as well. He's everything I want in a wide / ball playing centre back. Good ball over this. Could be the hat trick. No, that's a penalty. That should mean that he gets the penalty. Connolly, right? Is it going to let me choose who takes it? Nope, good. Come on, Connolly. First hat trick for the club. Well done, that man. Very complete performance. And he's catching Taylor in the goal scoring charts. I think Taylor's on 17, and that means Connolly's on 14. I just saw a flash up there, so they've been decent for us this season. Unfortunately, both of them will be leaving the club. I'll have a look at Connolly a bit closer, see if he can possibly make. I mean, if we're in the Championship next season, he will be coming back on loan probably. Premier League, not sure. Depends who I can bring in, but it will be a very busy transfer window regardless. I want to try and get in some more younger players because that's what the board want me to do. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a 30-yard effort there from Mendy. So maybe we need to be pushed up a bit more there, but we closed him down well. It's just a really, really good finish from range. Not a lot I can do about that. But yeah, the board want us to sign under 23s for the first team, which again, that's something I like to do. So their philosophies fit with mine. So we're looking at the younger players to bring in who will be here. I'm looking forward to my youth intake coming in as well. Let's see who we get there. And I know it's going to be a long time before they see them in the first team, but it's always nice to get a good youth intake. 6-1. What a performance that was. It's like they're playing with no pressure. And Connolly, man of the match, you were spectacular. Spectacular. And Parrott's out 3 to 6 weeks. Might make it back. Should make it back for the end of the season, but it's going to be close. Yeah, let my assistant do that. Well done, Aaron Connolly. Unbelievable hat trick for you there. Were we the only team to play? No, we weren't, were we? Bid well like that. So who played? QPR lost to Reading. That's good. Brighton and Luton drew. Bloody Luton. Middlesbrough Palace. Okay, nobody really close to us played. Yeah. Don't need to see any of that. I know we dominated the game. You don't need to tell me. So West Brom, they play 3 at the back and wingers. Pretty much suits us, although the wingers we need to keep an eye on. I tell you what, if Norwich lose their next match, I don't expect them to, because they've only lost to they've lost one game this season apart from the 2 against us. So expect them to win, and they have. They've just won. So I'm not expecting to catch them, but you never know. You never know. There's enough games left. Okay, West Brom. So they like to get forward, get shots on target, dribble a lot. So who have they got in their side? That's the main creative spark. The main side is still there. Callum Grant, Helder Costa. Oh, he's actually signed from. Interesting. And Eduardo Vargas is there, man. 33-year-old Chilean. They've got an older side, haven't they? McKenna. Okay, you'll get a week's rest then, effectively. International break coming up as well. Not that we have that many out. Yeah, Christie will be starting. Garner will be starting. Yates will be starting. And if Fabio Silva's fit, he will also be starting. I'll make some changes to that in a moment. Send the assistant again for the press conference. I'll send my interpreter. It looks decent. Celtic centre back. Pellegrini's a little bit too much money for a full back. What are you doing? If you want to get in the side, you need to train well. Max Kilman always trains well. He deserves a bit of praise. I haven't praised him too recently. So and Yates training very well. Let's get to the West Brom game. Another home game, which is nice. You always like to play at home where possible. Yeah, I thought I did that. Oh no, they're saying Geordie in. Okay, fair enough. No, don't want to force them outside. I mean, I don't want to force them inside. So yeah, we'll give Josep the game. I'm rotating at the minute because Martinez is potentially better than Bryce. We shall see. How long is he suspended for? So one more game. Okay, that's a shame. Yep, Bidwell gets a start simply because Max Loaf is not training well. Doesn't deserve to start. Cyrus Christie definitely starting. Do I go so? I guess so. Okay. Yep, Garner, Yates. Does Johnson deserve the start over Galbraith? His injury risk is high, so I'm going to say no. And Cafu, we'll leave it as that, but we'll have Cafu on the bench ready to come on. So I'm going to 1, 2. Yeah, I can't ignore Aaron Connolly after his hat-trick in the last game. Lyle Taylor's fit again, so perhaps we'll leave him on the bench. Bring him on when Fabio Silva has a bad game. In fact, no, he deserves to start over Fabio. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to have to be a centre back in it on the bench. 5. I can't bring Max Lowe in. Can't bring Geordie in. What am I doing? Rekik can play right wing. Kilman can play left wing. Oh, that's risky. That's very risky. Going in with one centre back. That is. This is the problem with the loan system in the Championship. You've got to make sure you've got enough players who aren't on loan to fill the matchday squad. Because of the suspension to Worrell and the injury to McKenna, I'm leaving myself a little bit short at the back. I think I will just put him on a wide centre back role. We are at home. But with their wingers, I might just drop them back to defend so they don't get out of position too easily. Zala, yeah, attacking, yeah, box to box, happy with that. Okay, come on. We are on form compared to West Brom, so we should be winning. At home, positive, could go attacking. May switch to that if we aren't creating many chances. See how So does today. That was a waste. 2 minutes in. I like James Garner. Very good midfielder. And I would expect to see him play for Manchester United a bit more next season as well. He's at that age where I think he will be bled into the first team a bit more. Come on, spread it wide. You've got the man out there. That's a great ball. I mean, that's not an easy skill, is it? Ball coming over the shoulder, on the volley, on the half volley, whatever he was trying to attempt there. But damn, need to hit the target, you'd have thought. Recycling the ball. What can Rekik do? Go on, Connolly. Good save. Just magically get that ball again. Again, good start. First few minutes, we've had a couple of good chances, and could be another one here. Go on, look, Taylor. Bidwell. Robbed. Well intercepted, Kilman. See, that's why the wide, off the bar, the wide centre back on defend's good if they have wide men. It keeps them marking them instead of stepping up too far forward up the pitch and leaving them unmarked. Yeah, it's an interesting tactical switch this year to have the wide centre backs in. And oh, come on, you've got to defend that in the air. And it's all thanks to like Sheffield United, isn't it? They were one of the main predominant teams using the wide centre back model, and Leeds, of course. One shot on target, one goal. That's poor defending at the back post. Let's get back into this. Let's respond. Assistant manager Cat's coming. Good block on him there. And we should be good at set pieces because we've got some really tall players. Yates is one of them. Good run there from the centre of the box. That's where he excels on set pieces. Him, Kilman, generally Worrell and McKenna, tall players. Bidwell, Christie, they're not small either. Garner, 6'1", I think. So yeah, we've got some good height in this team. for set pieces, free kicks and corners and the like. We don't score enough, but we'll get there. Intercept that, come on. Well done. That's a good header back to goalkeeper. Risky from that distance, but it came off in the end. Come on, Martinez. Ooh, what are you going to do with it? Okay, just keep running. Keep running, lad. Garner, off target. He's not... We don't have that many goal scorers in midfield that are genuine goal scorers. They're more defensive-minded players. So that's something I will look to recruit next year, regardless of where we are. If we're going to be using midfielders breaking into the box, we're going to need goal scorers from that position. Brennan Johnson should be one of those players, but we don't have enough of that sort of archetype of player. Cafu's done well for us, and to be fair, so is Yates, but he scores more of his goals using his head. Come on, we need to close this down. Don't let it come in. Good header out. Well played. And that's a poor clearance. We're supposed to be playing out from the back. He's completely ignoring everything I say to him. If he's onside, good block. Not panicking yet. Still not even half time. We are on top. We're not creating too many chances, so if we need to go attacking, we can. I want to see Galbraith get into the game more. He's getting forward, so he should be involved more. Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with that performance so far. Yeah, Lyle Taylor. I'll tell you what. Let's have him on advanced as well. I think pressing forward is good when you've got a lone man up top with inside forwards, because he does drop a bit deeper. He does pass the ball off a bit more. Doesn't make as many of the runs in behind as, say, an advanced forward. So because I've got a pairing, nearly worked straight away there. Because I've got two up front. I think both on attacking isn't bad. Side, it can work. And I've always got Fabio Silva to come on. Is that a penalty? Interesting. Lyle Taylor will be taking it. He's our main man at penalties. Come on, calm. Good finish. I think deservedly we've taken the lead, despite penalty decisions being a bit of a lottery. I think we've done enough so far to be ahead. Rekic, Bidwell and Galbraith are looking the most tired of the team. And Galbraith really needs to get involved a little bit more than he is, I think. Not a lot happening. Oh, that's a good ball. Another one over the top. What have we got? Rekic set to. Let's have him as cover. That's one thing I should have done. Good header out. That's what I mean. Bit of height in the team. Good defending set pieces as well as attacking set pieces. So they're making some changes now. Romain Sawyers comes on. Well, I really want to shut this game down a little bit. Just take the sting out of their attacks. Try and get some momentum back, because that's what they are. Winning back now. Oh, that's a cracking goal. Another one from outside the area. Come on. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Fashion Junior. That's an interesting name, isn't it? Tell you what, if this highlight results in anything other than a goal, I'm going to tell them I expect more. And we may have to make a couple of subs. Go on, bidders. Garner, Galbraith, he needs to get involved here. Christie, can he find a Forest shirt in the box? Connolly comes out a bit. Galbraith is there, good save. So maybe Brennan needs to come on for Galbraith. Or Cafu actually, yeah, that's a good shout. He is our goal scorer. Can't do much at the back, but we don't really need much back there. Strikers, I'll still give them another 5 or 10 minutes. But other than Lyle scoring the penalty, he hasn't done a great deal. Connolly's been nipping in behind, although he's now on a 6-6. Bidwell's tough luck, I think. He'll have to sit there for now. Come on, right, last 10 minutes. I think I'm going to go for this. I think it's worth the risk. So Connolly off for Silver. I'm going to go attack him. If Bidwell's knackered, we're going to do that. Let's see if we can win this. We've been the better side, we just need to get that chance and we need to finish it off before the end. If they start really coming back into this, I'll drop back to positive or balanced, but I'd like to think we should have the quality to win this. Here comes Taylor, top goal scorer. It's gone wide. We need to recycle this. It's not looking like a chance, but here we go again. Oh, good. Well held by Griffiths. I just have a feeling there's going to be a goal here, either one team or the other. Good tackle. Come on, let's bring this counter. Damn, thought that was our highlight then, but it's not. Using Dummett as a wide centre back, or is he just right back there from? Come on, Cafu. Let's fight. That's way offside. Jesus, man. It's a million miles offside that. Disappointing if this is the result. Home draw. Despite being against West Brom are a good side. Yeah, this is just the end of the game highlight, surely. I think we deserve more than a draw, but you've got to take your chances. You've got to defend better at set pieces. Well, particularly that first goal that they scored to take the lead. That was disappointing. Jesus. As if Liverpool need Mbappe. We'll turn this one. Just waste of time. Looking good. Yep. No. Each result gives confidence. I always like to say that. Don't want to comment on anybody. Don't want to comment. I'm not going to risk pissing off James Garner or Man United by talking about signing him. Oh, got to be careful here. Seeing the job through. I'm not going to talk about that. Let's just focus on each game as it comes. That's the way I play. So it's a bit of a gap by the looks of it. What's our next? 14 days to Bristol. I think I'd often book in a friendly in between, but I think I'll give him a bit of a break. It might do him some good to keep him on the short list. Yeah, I didn't realise there was a longer international break here until we get into April and Bristol City at home. I think some of the players could use a bit of a break, to be fair. Yeah. Norwich have secured the playoff spot on 84 points. 8 games to go. I'm sure they will run away and win the league. So momentum, let's see how that went, because that always is telling. Again, they scored against the run of play. We equalised. They then ended the half really well. We came out quick. They tried to wrestle the momentum away and we just couldn't get a goal while we were on top. Unfortunate, but it happens. But yeah, I'm going to have a very busy summer transfer window by the looks of it. Once the season's over, I need to concentrate on getting that automatic promotion spot wrapped up though. There's Cuckoo. Championship. Is he any better than that? We need an attacking wing back, so let's just get him scouted, see what we're up against there. Yeah, we'll attend these meetings. Yeah, okay, we don't want him to stick just to the right side of the pitch when dribbling, so we'll tell him to work on that. He's one of those players, Brennan Johnson. He shows a lot of potential, and if we look at his stats this season, he's had 19 games starting, 16 from the bench. He's got 6 assists, no goals, and he's been a bit average. I've played him in a multitude of positions, mainly centre midfield as a Mazzala or attacking playmaker. But he can play up top, and that might be where his long-term future lies. Why have I given him a 6 million value? But yeah, I'll be interested to see if he develops any more. I mean, the coaches say he's close to his full potential, but then he's only 21. So he might not make it. I think if we give him a run of games, I think if he gets a run of games between now and the end of the season, I think his potential might jump. Because obviously, if you don't play the players, they're never going to improve. And I think he's one that just needs games to show his potential. So I might. We'll see. I think I need to do more with him. Tyler Roberts. Yeah, he's a sort of lower level Premiership player. Might be someone we could poach away if needs be. And this is the boring part of just simming through the international break. But yeah, young Dale Taylor on loan. He looks like a potentially decent striker. Northern Irish international as well as Galbraith. So we'll see. Please see scoring for his country. Couldn't give a shit. As long as he does it for us. Suter of Stoke. Again, he's a decent player. He's a decent player. If another Aussie, if Rich is still here. Not the paciest, but damn, he's good in the air. 6'6". Wow. He'll be a danger from set pieces. I'm hoping to have sort of 6 centre backs at the club. 2 for left, 2 for centre, 2 for right side. Kilman can be the sort of third choice left wing back. I need a third choice right wing back who can play centre back. And Rekic's a good centre defender because he can step into midfield as well. So I like to have the options, the versatility of players to play multiple positions. I think I know you're not playing, mate, but you need to train. Don't need to praise him again. That 10 training rating is fantastic. Always gives his all. Oh no, I'm not playing him. I don't think Watford are ever going to loan me anybody again. So I'm currently scoring for Ireland. Ika Bravo. Potential Premier League player, so we'll just add him to the shortlist for now. If ticks the bill for being a younger player with Premier League quality potential. Bryce Samba has played for Congo and conceded 4 goals. Unlucky. He's probably a bit old and not good enough. Yeah, if you can't pass, you're not coming in. He's already arranged a transfer. Tony Western, Championship quality. Don't think he's ever going to be good enough for what we need. Borussia player. He looks fairly decent. That's 21-year-old Norwegian, but he's small. I always worry about smaller players. Physically, you need to compete, but I'm not against them. If there's one player who's 5'5" and one player who's 6'1", and they're identical, I'm going to pick the 6'1". Agency backup goalkeeper. What do we rate him as? Yeah, not interested in him. Thank you. Just acknowledge that. Sassuolo defender from Croatia. Yeah, potentially pretty good. I'm sure there's plenty of good players in this country already. Here we go. New youth intake. It's maybe not as good as I thought. Okay. Paul O'Brien. Yeah, not as good as I was hoping for, but he will get a contract, I'm sure. Belarusian centre back, 6'5", left-footed. Okay, he's average. I thought we had 3 good attacking midfielders. I can only see sort of 2 there. They've lied to me here. Luke Boyle. He looks pretty good. Don't mind the look of him. Needs to be able to do more than just pass the ball. But yeah, he's certainly a potential central midfielder. Okay. Kalu, apparently he was going to be rubbish, but he looks a bit better than... Yeah, really good actually. Good mentals. I think he could improve. Looks a bit like Geordie. He looks pretty decent. Left winger again. Oh, hang on. 14 tackling. He's a full-back. If we can train him to be a wing-back, he looks a good wing-back. I like the look of him. Good talents. Yeah, it's not as good of a crop as I was expecting, but never mind. He's decent. He could progress. McClinchy. Another full-back on the left side. Yeah, not bad. Like the determination. Aggression's a bit worrying. We need to wean that out of him. Just heard one of the cats doing something. Just make sure. Alright, Sid. What's going on? Come on. So, thankfully it's not a winger. His central midfielder work rate, that's good. That's what we want to see. First touch and passing, yeah, okay, he's got a chance. Brendan Luto, he's got a long way to go. Long way to go. So inverted winger, left-footed. Yeah, not overly excited by this crop so far, but there's some talent here. Get off. Chris Bell, nice. We'll see how that goes, but that's interesting. Galbraith played 24 minutes for Northern Ireland. Chicago want Matty Longstaff on a free. He's someone I've been scouting as a potential option to come in as a box-to-box Mazzala type player. Yeah. Let's do little silly meetings. Extremely tired. I can do with a break. Well, he's had a week off. We'll have a look and see, but he's knackered. Oh, he's been on international duty, hasn't he? Well, it's his own fault if he's knackered, been on international duty. Some doubts whether we should re-sign, extend Lyle Taylor's contract. Same with Cafu. It's recommended that we offer him one. Move on for now. If I'm going to do it with Cafu, I'm going to do it last minute, so he wants the least amount of money possible, but we'll see. Yeah, he has improved. See, our two young goalkeepers, at 21, their ability is really poor. They both say that they could have some potential ability, but they're just not going to make it. Yeah, they need to go out on loan, realistically, but I won't be adverse to selling them. Might as well get some money from them than let them just walk on a free, I guess. Yeah, there's never anybody really good here. Okay, we'll probably just scout the match that comes up for the released players. Okay, big game coming up against Bristol, second versus third. If we can win this, I think we are all but there. All but there. We should make the playoff positions guaranteed, and hopefully make that second place our own. There we go. Watch Nottingham Forest candidates. Blah blah blah. So they beat our under-18s team, which isn't unusual. I will have to go through the under-18s and just get rid of a load of players who aren't good enough. And the under-23s. See Kalu, really well. Grambute. Boyle got the goal. Got himself amongst the scorers. Okay. Sign recommended players. Okay. Yep, you can sign all them for us. That's what you're getting paid to do. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's right, wasn't it? Yeah, good. Look forward to seeing how they progress when they come in. Because sometimes, once they've trained with you for a few weeks, you get a better report, better idea of how good they are, how good they could be. So it'll be interesting at the end of the season to come back to them and see who's potentially going to break through. Don't even know how to say his surname, so I'm not even going to try. Yeah, League One, potential Championship. I don't think he's going to be good enough. Denzel Owusu. He's potentially good enough, but he's got a long way to go. We'll fully scout him so we know what we're dealing with. Yeah, Sepp Vandenberg on loan from, is it Liverpool or somewhere? Where's he on loan from? Liverpool, yeah. He's a good player. There's a few Liverpool players that may want to leave come the end of the season or might snap up. Nico Williams being one of them. I don't think he's arranged a transfer yet. No. He's a good right back. Potential Premier League quality as well. He would be our best right back on the books if he came in. So he's definitely someone I want to possibly target. Cody Drammer from Leeds. Looks like another good right back. Pacey. Good going forwards. Needs to work on his technical ability a bit, but yeah, he's another one that I could target, possibly if they'll let me. Not interested in 33-year-olds. Just gonna check on the cats. 1 second. You're just freaking out back here. You're a good boy. Oh, he's just going a bit mad. He's having a bit of a mad time at the minute, running around, as cats tend to do. Loving life. Wolves fullback. Again, pacey. Very pacey. Let's get him scouted because he could have a place here. Cutrone, very good transfer value. 25, so he's sort of on that cusp of reaching his potential. And he just wants far too much. I don't think he's as good as what Wolves had hoped when he came from Milan. But yeah, that's a shame because he did look like a decent prospect coming through the AC Milan youth system. It's just his technicals let him down. Physically, absolutely fine. Mentally, brilliant. He's good. He is good. It just depends on his wage requests. I'll keep him on file, so they say. We'll see. Keep his CV on file. Van der Son from Manchester United. I don't think he's going to join us. We'll add him to the shortlist just in case. 10 more to go. He's not good enough yet, so we're still scouting him. Matty Longstaff. Yeah, probably not going to be good enough. Liam Shaw. Again, he could be someone we target later on. Sheffield United. Right back. He's not good enough yet. Well, tell you what, we're still scouting him. We'll leave that to go. Yeah. Okay, he looks pretty good. I like the look of Kerr Smith. He looks pretty good as well. He's someone I'm tempted to stick in a bid for now because his demands aren't that bad. And obviously, if we do jump up to the Premier League, he might be good enough. He is a bit more attacking. He's got the ability to score goals, but he's 24 already, so he's at that age where he's going to improve. All positions for next year. I need strikers, possibly jumping up into the Premier League. But I will need a left back, a left winger. No, not left winger. Left wing back, right wing back, centre backs, central midfielders who are good at scoring goals from the centre of midfield, and I'm going to need at least 3 strikers because I've got too many of them on loan at the minute. So there's plenty of players that I'm looking for that I'm just getting my scouts to pop in some ideas for me because my current squad is full of loan players. A couple of centre backs, left and right wing, left wing backs. Not too bad on the centre midfield, but I could use some more attacking players there. And my 2 strikers who are leaving the club, who are owned by the club, Taylor and Graben, are leaving, and those 3 are all on loan. So I pretty much need every position, and I probably will need another goalkeeper if one of those guys leaves. But we'll see. There's still a couple of months before the end of the season, and then we'll know whether we will be playing in the Premier League or the Championship next year. That's not too bad of an injury, but pulled knee ligaments pretty severe. But only 2 weeks out for Cardozo. It may leave us a little bit short at the back. But he's a lone player, so it's not too bad. Yeah, Kerr Smith I like the look of. 6'4", 18 years old. Dundee player. Looks decent. Looks very decent. Dewsbury Hall. His transfer value is a bit high for his age, but we'll see if we can get that down possibly if we're looking at him. Sassuolo guy, meh. It's one of those, isn't it? You don't want to jump too early and fill your team with players who then you suddenly get better players towards the end of the window, which is where all the deals really happen. Jude Bellingham, best wonder kid in football. Never heard of him. He must be a regen. Yeah, I'm gonna get him scouted then. Jesus. Report. Give him a week. Some good youngsters here, look. We can get them scouted quickly just to see what we're up against. Angelo. He's real, I think, is he? Angelo? I'm sure I've heard of him. I'll leave the rest for now. Yes. Maybe we just give him the extension just to see with Nicky Hogarth. But I just don't see the progression in him. So I'm taking £1,000 wage. I'll send him out on loan next year and just see what happens. Jaden Richardson's one of them that, again, just doesn't look good enough. He's done well when he's played in the friendlies. He sort of plays better than his attributes show, which. But he's on £1,600 at the minute a week. And at 22, he's just beyond that cut-off point. Cafu, I'll see. So setting him for release. Grab him, we know he's going anyway. Delay that. We're not going to offer Cafu a contract yet. Delay Lyle Taylor for now because he's 33 and he's dropping off. No, thank you. Jaden will delay. Enough time on his current contract. What are you talking about? And everyone else, we're just going to set them for release because I know they're not good enough. Get rid of the chaff now. And we'll delay that one. Staff I'm not dealing with myself, I don't think. He's got some potential. A song. I think we just delay him all for now. Right. Back on it with the games. Bristol City first up again. Come on. This play should have had a good rest as well. Zinkenhagel's still not training. You can piss off. You're not getting in the squad. Kilman, you're a legend, mate. Yates, you've trained well enough to get some praise. I'll tell no, I'll leave McKenna. 9.05. It's good training. Can't overpraise him though. We are shaky defensively. Are we shaky defensively? Attacking, we're doing alright. Possession numbers, let's have a look. Okay. I thought we were pretty good in possession. Oh, this is winning possession, isn't it? We frequently win ball, reliable in possession. We're not doing very good at winning the ball. That's a combo in it. That's interesting. I thought we were better than that. So we're reliable in possession, but we infrequently win the ball. I suppose that's because we don't have a ball-winning midfielder, which is something I could look to change. We've got plenty of players who can fulfil that role. But I prefer with the 3 centre-backs to have my midfielders going forward than looking back. High quality possession and strong defending. That's really good. So we're us and Norwich, as you'd expect, are up the top of there. Bristol, West Brom. Yeah, that's pretty good. Passing numbers, decent enough. We don't try and overplay, but we're fairly accurate, which is good. Yep, 90%. I'm happy with that. That's good to know. But I may need to change to have a ball-winning midfielder in there somewhere, just to help us out. Win the ball back. It could be where we're going wrong. It could be why we're losing against teams that we should be beating. Not winning the ball back enough, not aggressive enough in the tackle. Yeah. Concerned about the deal to sell Schneiderlin. I'm really happy with that deal. Sold for 600k. Got 15k off the books per week. Yeah, I don't understand that. Right, Norwich have got Birmingham, so that should be an easy win for them. Again, they're playing with wingers, Godos and Semenyo up top. So form-wise, let's give Samba the game because he kept a clean sheet last time out. Again, Crystal Palace still want him. And you know what? If they still want him come the end of the season, don't want to force him out of the club, but they can have him. Right, Joe Worrell, you're starting. McKenna, I think you're pretty much fit now. Yep, you're starting. Kilman, you're starting. Might give Max Lowe a game because he's starting to drop off. Cyrus Christie's wanted as well. Which he's done well for us, but at the age of 30, if I can get some good coin for him. How long have we got for our next game after this one? Good, enough time for the squad to recover. Maybe Cafu comes in. Don't really want to sell Ryan Yates, and hopefully we've won the Premier League. He won't want to leave for Fulham. One, two, three, four. So fifth one's going to have to be a defender. We'll go Rekic. So I don't like using Yates as a ball-winning midfielder, even though I know that's what he's good for. Because he picks up a few yellow cards when you do that. Well, when I do that, he does. He's a bit too much reliability in the middle. He always seems to pick up early cards for me. Yeah, we'll keep with the same. Silver, we'll have him on advanced. Yeah, still on positive. That's good for a home game. Cafu, that's okay. He can come off when he's running out of steam. Do I put the pressure on him with the playoff? Do I go with the assistant? That'll do, mate. Yeah, I've checked everything in the squad. Let's see how we do. Do we start quick again? Rhys Williams, on loan from Liverpool, I would say. He's on loan. I can't imagine they've purchased him. What can we do? They've got Cody Drama on loan as well. And obviously O'Leary, Max O'Leary in goal. Good goalkeeper for this level. Yeah, that's not surprising. Bristol City are in third. I'm surprised that other teams haven't done as well this season, like your sort of Brightons, who have come down and haven't bounced straight back up again. Come on, let's create some chances. Yates into Connolly. Cafu spreads it wide. Here's Max Lowe. Fabio Silva. What was that? It's a weird chance. Well defended. Building slowly at the back, and then we should go quicker as we get forward. Oh, that's maybe offside. That's something Fabio Silva needs to work on. Let's see if that stands. Looks like it is for now. Yep, that stands. I thought he was just offside there. Looked like he'd crept too early. Oh, I think number 22 is playing him on there, but that is as tight as it gets. And I've no problem with his finishing abilities. Decent striker, Fabio Silva. Maybe Premier League quality, but he has been a bit injury prone since joining. Cafu, Christie. This is a nice build up again. Need to move it forwards now. Now's the time to go. Go. That's it. And again. Ooh, Yatesy. Slip that through to Fabio Silva there. I know you have put you on box to box, so you will take your long shots. Maybe that's a mistake. That's my fault. But it's playing well. And we're not giving them anything at the minute, which is nice to see. And we are still coming forwards. And this is their first real chance of the game by the looks of it from a corner. Back post again. Ooh, that's a great ball. Is that clipped the post there from Godos? No, just off target. Go on, use the width. So, oh, it was just too far past the post then. Man. Keepers, yeah. That's a poor ball from them. Come on, Max. Go into low. Garner, such a good player, just picking that ball. Go on, Connolly. Good block, Cafu. Ooh. Great ball from Garner there, finding the run of Fabio Silva. And to be fair, they defended that really well. A good block and a good save. That should have been a goal there. Go on, Yates, find the pass. Right, I think I need to change his... He's playing well. But he's shooting too often. I don't think you can remove that on his... oh, you can. Yep, shoot less often. That's what we'll do. Hopefully that affects how often he will shoot. We'll see. Doesn't always. Come on, we need the second goal for half time. Let's capitalise on our dominance. Norwich have taken the lead against Birmingham. Timu Puki has got their goal there. Come on. Will there be a chance for half time, or is this it? Is this what we're going to go in at? 1-0. Cafu shot saved. Yep, 1-0. Pretty dominating first half. Their only chance was from a corner. But disappointed we haven't scored a second. Conley needs to get into the game a bit more. I'll leave Cafu on for now. He's doing alright. Not too bad. Same with Christie. Might be a little bit tired. We can bring Rekik on if we need to. Carry on. I think you only bring us when you choose your team that's going to win. So you have faith in the team you've put out. You only make subs if someone's having a terrible game, is injured, or it's a tactical switch, and none of those apply at the minute. That looks like a booking for drama. No, just a talking to. Can we find one of our tall players with this ball? No, keeper's got that. Unlucky. We do tend to start halves of football really well on the front foot and catch some teams quite cold a lot of the times, and so far this looks to be the case here. Connolly, great ball through. I think we're going to struggle to beat Max O'Leary again this game, but we'll try him. Throw everything at him. Come on. This is a dominating home performance so far. Even though they've had the most possession, they're not creating anything with it. Which tells me that we're winning the ball back enough, but according to the stats, we're not. Passes completed is not great, 88%. Tackles won's good. Headers won, yeah. So far, so good, I'd say. Oh, it's Kilman off the bar. Good effort. A bit too close there. I think he was a bit too close underneath the goal. Maybe because I've got my strikers on both on advanced. This is the only problem with that. They're running out wide too much. So possibly Connolly on a poacher role while we're dominating the game, while we've got most of the game going our way. Probably going to be better for him. So he stays central. I don't want him pushing too far wide, particularly with Cafu on the Mazzala role. He's helping out wide, and that's a good ball. That would have just been typical to concede there on their second only shot. It's the first one on target. They haven't got one on target yet. Callum O'Dowd has come on for Vyman. Come on. We need this. I do think we need the second goal. They will come on strong towards the end of the game. They've changed the front three round. I think maybe Cafu's run his race in this game. Do we go Galbraith? Good long shot, can't really dribble. Or Brennan. I'm going to go Brennan. He should be able to score from a Mazzala position. I think that's where he's seems well set up to play from. I haven't got any right backs. Rekik can play right full back, but not right wing back. So I'll leave Christian for now. Connolly. We will do that. We'll do that. And I know Taylor's better as an advanced forward, so we will do that as well. We'll have Silver on a supporting, complete attacking striker. Let's see if Taylor can grab us that goal we desperately need. Well, I say desperate. We just need to make sure we see this game out, really. Passing's improved second half. Ryan Yates looks like he's knackered according to the assistant. So that could be Galbraith's chance to get on the pitch. Garner with the corner. Worrell near post flick. It's hit the bar again. How many times have we hit the woodwork today? Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's him off, I think. Oh, that's a yellow. Good. We'll see this highlight out, and then I need to make some changes. Freaking hell, that was close. Offside anyway. Right, so now we need to protect this lead. Leave him on defence. We'll bring Rekik on at right back. Full back support. There's only 4 or 5 minutes left to go. Support. that's pretty much all I've got. So I'm going to use him as a defensive midfielder, maybe not the ball winner. He can be deep lying. Johnson can get forwards. We'll put Silver on a pressing forward because we're not too desperate. So you can see this game out a bit now. I don't want to go completely defensive because it really does invite the opposition onto you otherwise. So we'll just do that. See if those changes make the difference and just see this game out now. And obviously here we go. Here's their chances because we're now sitting back a little bit. Oh, Jesus. Another long range effort. So maybe that is, again, talking about the winning possession back. Good tackle. We're conceding too many long range efforts, so maybe at the edge of the box having someone who is a ball winner sitting a bit deeper might give us that comfort. But I think we're just going to see this game out now as a 1-0 win. Good performance, just not convincing in the scoreline. Was a deserved win. I'm not going to piss them off too much. I want to keep morale high. I don't think we need to talk about lack of consistency too much to them. So I'm just going to say nice work. Keep them motivated. I'm more than happy keeping that going for now. And because we've now got a good gap away from Bristol, I think that's... there are times when you need to say your consistency is poor. You should have done better. But I think the way we're playing is enough for me to say well played. So playoff spot, we'll let the assistant deal with that. Silver, don't think he played all that well. Despite getting the winning goal. Could have got more. And obviously Norwich won as well. Tariq Lamptey would be a player I'd love to sign. Because Brighton aren't getting out of the Championship this season. So there's some players in their squad who we may look to bring in. The only problem with Tariq Lamptey is he's going to go for a hell of a lot of money. His contract isn't until 2025, so he's got 2 years left on that, so they're not going to let him leave for nothing. A very good physical wing back. Again, only a small player, but he looks very good. So he's someone I would love to bring in if the opportunity arose. So then we've got another 6 days to go until we play Charlton, who have done really well this season. We've played third, we're now playing fourth. Overall momentum, we were well on top. We created chance after chance, and only when we went defensively or balanced did they really come on to us. Yeah, happy with the way we played. Could do to have a bit more creativity in the middle and a bit more composure and finishing up top, but that's something I'll look for next season. But we've made the playoffs guaranteed, which is definite progress. So let's see if we can just see this season out and get automatic promotion. So Dale Taylor, man of the match. He set up a goal. So he's playing lone striker, and Kanate is one of our players as well. Atif Kanate. But he's maybe not got quite the potential that Taylor has. But it's nice to see him doing well in League 2. That is his level at the moment. No, I don't want to make all unfit players. Recommended against offering. See, he's one of those players. He always plays well. Although I haven't seen him much. We recommend offering professional contract. Why? 2-star, 1-star potential, possibly 2. He I'm not sure on. If he's going to play for us, he's going to be as a striker. Got a long way to go at 18. I'm going to wait and do that at the end of the season. Extend James Garner's loan. Yeah, I would love to do that, but let's just see what happens at the end of the season first. Don't want to jump too early. Don't want to make the decisions now before I know what we've got money-wise, where we are playing. Yeah, accept all suggestions. Move on. Very good atmosphere at the club. Lewis Grabban, goodbye, son. Let's have a nice last few weeks together. Hopefully enjoy our promotion. That is the plan. Yeah, I mean, he's got a long way to develop his technical attributes. Physically very good. We'll fully scout him. Then we know what we're up against. Balimumba, Norwich right back. He's probably not going to join us because he's going up with Norwich. But again, he's someone who potentially in the future we might look to bring in. But he's 21, so I've always got auto save on just in case of any crash dumps. Nothing worse, is there? Particularly when you played well. Oh, 2 games quick succession here. Huddersfield should be the easy game at home. Okay. So we may have to sort of mix and match the teams here. So we've got predominantly first team out against Charlton, but we can't risk fitness and not having enough players to play against Huddersfield who aren't on loan. So Matty Longstaff's gone to Chicago at the end of the season. That's crazy. He's a good player, Mahmoud Dahoud, but he has very big wages, so it's probably not the player for us at this point. And it being 27, I don't think he will join. But if I was a mid-table or lower table Premier League club, he would be a fantastic man to bring in. Always hard-working. Good creative midfielder. I like him. Noah Kennett on loan from Leeds. I've had him in a previous Football Manager, so I know he's a good centre-back / defensive midfielder, but he doesn't look quite as good on this game. I will fully scout him. Stanic at Norwich. Or Stanisic, shall I say. Getting his closest potential as a Championship player. Owusu is looking better and better, but again, he's one for the future, so he's not someone who would just jump straight into the team if we got promoted. So they're saying Rekic, Geordie, and Max Kilman on the left. Galbraithian for Cafu. We'll see. Can't be asked with the press conferences, so repetitive. Damn, Beardwell out 1 to 2 days. Well, he will play against Huddersfield then. He should be fit in time for that. So that means Max Lowe will get the start against Charlton, probably. So I don't want to risk using Max Kilman as a left wing back position. Ben Knight on loan from Man City looks decent. Yeah, we know all about Catrone. Nori, he might be a purchase if Wolves don't rate him. He's a fringe player, so he would be a good signing to make, provided we could get his contract demands down and Wolves want to sell. Papetti from Brescia looks a really good young centre back. Is someone I really want to sign. Failed the work permit. That's a shame. He's only 20. Good physicals, decent mentals as well, and pretty solid attributes for a 20-year-old. He's a centre-back. Right-footed centre-back. And if I could give him a bit of training to play in the right wing as well. I was saying that his crossing ain't great. So no, he's definitely a centre-back. We'll see, because his transfer value is not over the top. His wage demands aren't over the top either. Promotion beckons for Norwich. So they would confirm their promotion by winning away at West Brom. We won't be far behind by winning at Charlton and Huddersfield, but that is asking a lot in a short space of time. So Charlton up first. I'm going to stay positive. I find if you drop to balanced, you don't create anywhere near as much chances. Yes, you can see chances, obviously, but I like the positive mentality always, if possible. Bryce is going to keep his place, and then I think Josep will start against Huddersfield. Worrell I will keep in this match. McKenna will be rested for the next. And Kilman will start as a centre-back, and Max Lowe will start as a left-back. Cyrus Christie will be our right-back, and then the next game, Jody will come in. I might rest James Garner, possibly. But he's our most important midfielder. I'll have a think about that. One, two lone players. James Garner would make it 3. Let's see who we'd have on the bench. I think we might be okay. May have to put Geordie on the bench though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to put Geordie on the bench. I'm going to leave Garner, rest Cafu. And that means we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So which Troy Parrott's coming back from injury. So I've got 3 strikers who are scoring goals. Lyle Taylor, Fabio Silva and Connolly. I'm thinking for this game, Connolly's played a lot recently, so we'll drop him for Lyle Taylor and maybe try Parrott on the bench to come on should we need him. Or maybe we'll put Grabban and Parrott on the bench. I think we only need the one centre midfielder, knowing that Rekic starts at centre back and he can play in that position as well. We'll have him as a press to start the match. I'm going to have him as a deep lying, just because I find he's a much better player deeper. Rekic's on cover, good, but he's more of a ball playing defender on cover. Let's try these on support to begin with. No. Yeah, I will. If we need to drop them back, if we lose in the possession battle, then we'll drop them back to defend. I want to try and create the overloads. I'm saying that. 2 up top. Very attacking winger on the left. I'll have him as defend. We'll send Kilman up. And we'll see how that goes. Let's just see how the opening 10 or 15 minutes go in this match. Away from home against on-form Charlton. 4th place. Well done, Kilman. See how the game shapes out. We're in blue this game, so we're away. So far so good. Pretty even, Stevens. Both cracked a shot off. That's it. That's it. Nice play. Now we spring the trap and we go once we get back in. We'll see how Galbraith plays as a deep lying playmaker. I prefer to have a midfielders up the pitch, but I think we could use him as a bit of a shield, a screen. That's a good ball. Taylor, Johnson. Oh, you need to be hitting the target there, Brennan. That's where we need him. And that's why I just don't think he's cut out to be a striker. Because every time he gets into the box as an attacking midfielder, doesn't seem to have that clinical nature about him. But it's good work chance. Just want him to hit the target. That's all we ask. Make the goalkeeper work. Use your overlap. Well done. Fabio Silva, Taylor, great run by Lowe. Can he find someone? Yates not gonna be the man to finish that off. Come on, Keeps. So that's interesting there. Oh yeah, they've got a pressing forward, an advanced forward, and the advanced forward is on our left side, which makes me think, despite Kilman being a better wide centre back, I'm gonna drop him deeper, and I'm gonna let Worrell push forward a bit, because Burke is going to look to run in behind that left hand side, which is where we are pushing a bit further forwards. Inverted wingers, so they're not looking to get on the outside of us, so it's good that we're defending narrow, because they are trying to get straight down the middle. So far so good. Away performance. I mean, we cancel each other out a bit like the Norwich game. But obviously we'd like to win. I think we should create some chances, and I think I'm going to push Galbraith as an attacking advanced playmaker rather than deep lying. And Brennan Johnson's played poorly. So yeah, we're a better team, but not by much. I'm going to tell him we need to improve. Let's have him advanced. And obviously we don't. To shoot less is what he does. I want him to dribble less because he's not very good dribbling. Johnson just needs to, do a lot more. We'll give him a chance to improve. Let's go back to dressing room. Individual. Do I need to call him out? I probably do. Screw it, that'll do. And Fabio Silva hasn't done great either. But then I think I've got him on pressing. And that's not his best suited role. Come on, this is a good build-up. Again, Johnson pushing forwards. He's got two in the box. Two on the edge. Galbraith's one of them. Good hit. Good save. Silva. Galbraith recycling. Worrell's had a pop. Oh, it's not what you want to see. He sent it back having a pop from outside the area, but if he's anything like Vincent Kompany, let him loose. Worrell again. Come on, come inside. That's it. Johnson with a good cross. I didn't beat the first man, so it wasn't that good. So again, a good start to the half. That's one thing I must praise them for. They do start well. Here we go. Free kick to them. Easy. Well held. How many fouls have we racked up? 5. That's not too bad in a half. We're winning lots of free kicks, but we need to get our big men on the end of them. Kilman's one of them. Right on at the edge of the 6-yard box there. That's what I want him to do more. We haven't scored enough from set pieces this year. And that actually puts us top for some reason. But not concentrating on that at the minute, just concentrating on the game. So how is Johnson? Still not doing well enough, so he can come off. I think he's not playing to the levels I expect of him, and particularly in that Mazzala role. He'll get lots of chances. That the player in that position gets lots of chances coming forwards. Oh, Fabio, come on! Is that onside? Yes, it is. Good block on Fabio Silva's shot, and Christie turned in the rebound. So I'm going to give Jada, but I might. I'll leave him, even though he's not an attacking player. I think that'll do. Although Ryan Yates is a bit shagged. So I think what I'll do, because we're 2-0 up, we'll bring Yates off. We'll put Rekic as a deep layer, and then we'll put So, who needs to play more games anyway. That's our cover defender. I will look to bring on Parrott probably later on in the game, unless we pick up an injury. Maybe just to give one of those two lads a rest and try and build the fitness of Troy Parrott. But Connolly will start the next game alongside somebody, possibly Troy Parrott. That's a cracking ball. Oh, that's a good pull back. Yes, well done, well done. Great cross. Very unselfish from Fabio Silva there to feed his strike partner Taylor. But Galbraith in the Mazzala role, which I think suits him. Pinpoint ball to find him there between the defenders, and that's a great pull back. I think it actually took a deflection. The defender got a leg on that. Helped that past the goalkeeper, but we'll take it. We've certainly been a bit more clinical going forwards in this game. Christie, well, he won't be playing in the next game anyway, so I'm going to leave him on. I'm happy with everything as it is for now. Yeah, I want to ignore that, thank you. Just save the last man just in case. Last substitute just in case we need him. Good header out. Let's close him down on the edge of the box again. Get out to him. It's a good ball. Where's that going? Where is this going? Go on, Galbraith. And again. And again. Close him. I see Rekic getting stuck in there in the middle. Got a bit of time there, well done. Ooh, come on. Don't give the ball away yet. They're saying Lowe's fucked as well, which they kind of are, but they won't be playing in the next game in 3 or 4 days' time. I think I'm just going to... Who have we got on the bench? I think it's only fair Parrott tries to get some fitness back again, so we'll bring him on. Only got 3 or 4 minutes to run around, build up his match fitness, but he may start the next game. Possibly Taylor if he's fit enough, but after all that exertion today, I think Fabio and Taylor may get the break. But again, really convincing scoreline. I mean, I don't think we were 3-0 better than them, but they didn't create too much. I don't think 3-0 was a fair representation, but we did better in the second half. And we were clinical in our chances this time. And actually, we overtake Norwich on goal difference. What happened to them? I didn't see their... Wow, 1-0 to West Brom. They lost. So the team that I thought was going to run away with it, we're tied with them on points, ahead on goal difference. That should mean we are all but there now. Oh, Christy had a cracking game. Well played. But with the next game so close, you are going to get a rest. Yeah, Ben Brereton Diaz. Is he Premier League quality? You can pretty much do it all, but we will see. We will see. We'll add him to the shortlist just in case the chance to sign him comes, because we do need some strikers for next year. We're going to need to sign them quite early-ish in the window, so they get a good pre-season. And I know the Premier League starts later than the other leagues, but we will need to get a... What? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, your standards are too low. Prick. Yeah, leave that. I think he's just the only one upset, to be fair. And I'd like to think on loan players played 11 games this season. The rest of the squad will agree with me. And if you don't train well, you don't play. And then you're out of the club. Thanks for the follow, Ben. Appreciate it, mate. How are you doing today? XG was good. I like to see the momentum. Tell you what, they really came on strong at the end of the first half. I say it was an even game, but really, they'll be disappointed not to have created better chances, because that could have gone either way, that game, halfway through. But I think we just scored at the right times. But these are the games we always tend to struggle with. Teams lower in the division. I may just want to try it. I think it's worth the gamble. I may go attacking because I've been positive all the time. I want to see if when your favourites for a game, which will be strong favourites for this game at home, whether attacking gives you that extra impetus going forwards. We'll see. Oh, Da Costa could join Cincinnati. Good. I did bring him back. He was on loan at the start of the season, but I brought him back in January because there were so many teams interested in him. I thought, right, I can shift him on, get his wage off the books fully, bring in a bit more money for the transfer kitty. But in the end, nobody wanted to sign him. So yeah, you could have him for free. Off you go, sunshine. Right wing back from Marseille, from Lyon. Yeah, he might be someone to look at. Brentford goalkeeper Gunnarsson. Keep him in mind. But he's League 2, so he wouldn't be in the squad. He won't be in the squad right now. Or next season. Dale Taylor, 2 goals this time for Rochdale. He's a bit of a talent. Still needs a lot of work. Needs to work hard. As long as these guys aren't trying to get money from me, wage, they can have him. Go on. Yeah. Because he's leaving on a free at the end anyway. I knew it. This is the issue we've got when you've got 2 goalkeepers vying for a position. Currently, he is listed as a backup goalkeeper. He's only on $5,000 a week. He was signed as a backup, but he has now improved to the point where he is challenging for that starting spot. And I will have to sign him on a new contract next year, which might make him my number 1. because he's potentially Premier League quality. But then what do I do with Bryce Samba? He's got some interest from Palace. If I sign a better goalkeeper, and I've already told him he's going to be number one, it's one of those in-betweeny moments where you need to handle it pretty carefully. So I don't want to sign him up as a guaranteed first starter if I'm going to sign someone better. It's annoying. Yeah, it has been good, but don't want to overpraise. Same as you don't want to over-berate players. It can have a negative effect. I mean, our goal difference has been fantastic this year. I put that completely down to our switching to this formation. 2 strikers. We've been a lot better going forwards. He's a player I'm looking at. Dale Fry from Middlesbrough. Both feet. Tall, strong. I would definitely like to bring him in. Decent Premier League player. He would be a good squad player for me there. Dewhurst, who was on loan from Chelsea, is it? No, Sheffield United. My mistake. Again, League One currently. So yeah, goalkeeper situation is going to rear its head before too long. Hang on a minute, have they played before us? Yes, they have, and they've won. Fair dues. Oops, what am I doing here? Squad. All right, this is the game that I go attacking. I think just to see what effect that has. So Joe Worrell needs a break. Rekic needs a break. Christian needs a break. So we'll go Geordie right wing back. Bidwell should be back again after his little injury. Yes, he is. Left wing back. Kilman. He's tired as well, which means, oh Jesus, Cardozo's not back yet. But he is back in training. And what was his injury? Knee ligament, was it? Did I see? Can he play? Can he play? Do I risk him, even though he is a lone player? Unfit due to recent injury. I think that's probably a big risk. But McKenna can play. So can play. Who else have we got? It's just Kilman, really. Unless we put Worrell in and really knacker him. Who's going to be the best choice? Increased. He's low injury, so I think I'm going to go Worrell. So McKenna. It's just a shame, Cardozo. I'll put him on the bench alongside Kilman just in case, I think. It's a risk, isn't it? It's a risk. James Garner's nice and refreshed. He can play. Not schedule. I'll have him back as the attacking. Sort this out in a minute. Let's have a look. So Yates is tired. Galbraith is tired. We've got Cafu. He's had a break. He's ready, fresh, ready to come in. Oyeda can start this time. Zinkernagel. Just can't find a place for him, unfortunately, with this formation. Lyle Taylor's not fit enough. Or he's tired, should I say. As is Fabio. So we're going to go Connolly and Parrott. Maybe Taylor on the bench. So 1, 2, 3, 4 lone players in the squad. I don't want to play Walks. He's just not good enough. Cyrus is knackered. So we'll have Kilman. Who else can we have on the bench? Put Grabban in and just hope we don't need to use him. Brennan Johnson. We'll have Yates on the bench, and then that means we can bring a lone player onto the bench. Do we go Rekic? Do we go Cardozo? I'm going to not risk Cardozo and just put Rekic on the bench, knowing that he shouldn't be called upon. But you never know. Now McKenna is no wide centre back. But because we're going attacking, I think we have to try and use him as one. No, I'll leave. Go attack him. Let's go for it. We need to go for it, I think. Lower the tempo to keep control of the game. We still want to counter. I still want a standard defensive line because that's been good for us, fairly good for us defensively. We know Parrott's not going to last the whole game, so it does look as though Taylor or Graben might come in. Keep them calm. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. We need to keep them on board and just not put too much pressure on them. But this is a game that we need to be on the front foot. We're a lot better than Huddersfield. We're on much, much better form than them. And we're at home. Everything's going our way. So we should be on the front foot from minute one. And should be creating some chances. Let's see how this goes. Good. Here's Bidwell. Again, the fullback's key to this formation. Oh, it's a great ball. And what a sliding finish there from Connolly. Within a minute we are up. If we go 2 or 3 up, I will drop it back to positive. But this is what I hoped from the attacking change, just to give us a bit more focus going forwards, without taking too much off the defence. They've matched us up actually in formation, I've just realised, which makes me worried about my wide centre backs a bit. But we'll see how it goes. That may just create the doubling up against them. As long as they don't launch the ball forwards and leave a 2v1 at the back, we should be alright. And Norwich. Oh yeah, we are. Of course, we've got the goal difference to go back ahead of Norwich. But go on, Cafu. Still tempted. Still torn, should I say, with Cafu, because will I be able to sign enough quality players who are better than Cafu? Is it a risk to tie a 29/30-year-old player down for a couple of years when we are progressing into the Premier League? He's been one of our better performers this year, but I'm just reluctant to sign him up to a new deal. But if anyone's deserved it at his age, he has. Come on, Connolly. Oh, that's a block. That's a great block from Toffolo. Just tried to put it in the far post. Back post and Worrell's there. Again, they haven't had a single chance. We're controlling possession. It's looking good. Looks like they're trying to hit us on the counter, but that's what I would have expected anyway. Come on, Garner. Yader. It's a decent ball, that, but Parrott's driven a bit wide. Bidwell gets a shot off and it's blocked behind for another corner. Garner. And it goes near post. McKenna puts in the rebound. Well done, McKenna. He just hit the... He's good at hitting the bar, isn't he, McKenna? But at least he followed this up. Good man. Come on, Bidwell. Good free transfer, Bidwell. Garner, what a ball for Bidwell. Parrott's there. Should have scored. That's a good save, to be fair, point blank, but it's offside anyway. Bidwell was offside. Didn't see that. But they've got Karoma deep lying. They've got Rhodes as a poacher. He's the danger man up top. They've had one shot off target so far. 35 minutes gone. 2-0 up. I don't feel like we need to change anything at the moment. Everything's going smoothly. Need to check the foul count, but we've got no yellow cards yet, so that's looking good. And another corner. We've just suddenly started scoring from set pieces again now. McKenna gets his second. We'll have a look at the end of this and see how many goals from set pieces we've scored compared to the rest of the league. Only just starting to pick up on that, and that was scored from sort of middle of the goal. But then that's why we want to do it. We've got the tall players in the side to be able to do that. That's 3-0 for half time. That's a great start. And my worries, my concerns about playing a team that are off form at home, which we've struggled with those games, unfounded. And I'm thinking maybe that attacking just puts them under too much pressure. That's what we want. Well done, everyone. Now, is anybody... Worrell? Yeah, of course. He might need to come off for Kilman or Rekic. But other than that, I think we're happy with the way things are going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm hoping So can improve as well. He's on. I think he's going to be a victim of the fact that we're overperforming. I think if we had another season in the Championship, he would have got more games and may have progressed enough for the Premier League a year from now. But we'll see. We'll see. He's certainly a talent. He's had some interest from other sides. Catherine's offside. What's going on? Okay. But I won't look to sell him unless someone comes in with a really, really big offer for him. And obviously being in the Premier League means transfer values are inflated. But he's young enough to improve. He's good enough to be in and around the squad. He's our fourth best centre back. But we will need to sign some others, which might mean he's pushed down the pecking order. Oh yeah, that's poor. But they've got nobody up there. A weird little highlight. Just flick straight to another corner. Well defended. We're pretty good on these recycled possessions from cleared balls. Here's Worrell out wide right. That's a lovely ball in, just too far ahead of Connolly there. From Worrell. That's quite impressed by that. He will come off soon because he's third. In fact, I might just bring him off now just to avoid any problems, and Rekic can come on. He's good enough to fulfill that position of wide centre back. Well played, Bidwell. Can he find the ball? Oh, that's poor. That's poor. Karoma, 1v1. We're getting back now. Needs to get out to him though. So come on, close him down. Good ball, back post, and a little right back, Geordie. Obviously 2-2 just beaten in the air, which is understandable. I think Parrott may have to come off for too long, because I know he's only subject to sort of 60 minutes worth of game time, so he might be my next sub. In fact, I'll do that now. We'll put Taylor on because no, we won't. No, we'll put Graben on for Parrott. We're 3-0 up. Taylor could use a little bit of a break, so we'll give Graben some more minutes in his final season before his retirement. Come on, Geordie, this is where you're good down that flank. We need you to put that ball in more. Oh, that's a poor foul. He did better for Forest last season than he has done for me this season. Again, I don't think he's maybe a natural at the wing-back position. He's definitely better as a standard full-back. Don't think I even need to make my final substitution. Happy even with a Yeda on a yellow card. Come on, Graben. You've still got the ability. Come on, Geordie, just get that ball in. You're decent at crossing. Close him down. Close him down. There's offside. That's about 7 yards offside. Calm down, Josep. He's offside. Two minutes left to go of injury time, and that should wrap it all up. Yeah, just the end of the game highlight, and a very good win. And McKenna having a bit of a storming game from set pieces for a change. It's definitely something he needs to do more. But perhaps because I don't start him at the left centre back position that often, he's normally back in the maybe whatever position he's attacking the corners from. I need to get him on that because he is good in the air. That should be it. That should be it. Come on, ref. We all want the final whistle now. Great performance. Yeah, we'll do that one. And we're up. We are promoted. Guaranteed promotion alongside Norwich. It just depends whether we win the league or finish second. But I'm not really that bothered, to be fair. We've got up. Right, let's have a word with Walks, and I'm happy to let him go. I've been thinking about asking a move. That's fine by me. Oh, shit. Oh, he didn't even let me speak. Come on. That's amazing. Unexpected, but I'll gladly take that. I was trying to push for a playoff position this year, so we've definitely overachieved, which isn't uncommon really in Football Manager, is it? But yeah, very pleased with that. Let's have a look what we've got. 34.7, 500k. I think we're currently spending potential of 400,000 a week promised, but that may change because I'll be shifting some players out. So that gives us a little scope. So we'll see. Yeah, McKenna deserves praise, and I want to have a look to see how many. Oh, fuck off! There's always someone coming at you, knocking at your door with their hand held out, aren't there? Our contract includes extending. Not really. He's a squad player. He's going to be my backup. Let's be fair. 30 years old. 15k. How much does he want? Don't know what to do there. Let's have a think about that. But let's have a look at the championship table. Team stats. Team detailed stats. Is that the one? Sure, there's a way. You can see goals from set pieces. I think that may have been it actually. What was just on there. Let's have a look. Attacking. We've scored the most goals per game, expected goals. Goals from corners, that's the one. Oh, okay, we're 8th. I thought we would be lower than that. We've scored 7 from corners. I thought we'd be a lot lower than that, but that's not bad actually. I'm quite pleased with that. QPR have scored the most. We're pretty okay for that. Direct from free kicks, we've not been great. We don't have a free kick taker. Indirect sort of crossing in, we've done better from free kicks though. 7 goals from free kicks whipped in. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. We are one of the better teams in the league for doing that, but I would expect that with our taller players. Do I do the old sack your agent? Let's see what his agent's like. He's the only one to approach me. Has a friendly relationship, even if it requires a prolonged and drawn out negotiation. Okay, so my plan was to keep him around anyway for next year. And he's been good enough for us this year to say that he can cope with Premier League. So I'm just going to try and barter him down. Happy with squad. Fuck off. You've already... Why don't you tell me what you want, dickhead? So if he wants the long drawn out process, we'll bump him up a little. We'll give the agent a little bit to sweeten the deal. 2 years I'm happy with. Optional contract extension by the club. Fair enough. Top division wage relegation, that's important. If I'm going to do any more negotiations with players, which I will be, I need to add in the relegation wage drop. Because there's a good chance we're coming down next season. Bump that up. In fact, to tell you what, because this is just the preliminary one, I need to bump some of these up a little bit. Clean sheet, happy with that. Unused. We'll try that. See, he probably won't like it. Okay, we're not that far off. I thought he would want closer to his 30, but we're not far off at all. We'll try and get that down. Clean sheet bonus. Get that down. Okay. 1 year extension after 10 games. I know he wants that, but let's just bump that down. I mean, that's easy to manage because you can just not play him. And that's his last year, so this next year he will be playing. I'm happy with that. Tell you what, I just fucked up on. What have I just said about adding in the clause for the relegation? Never mind. 22 is not bad. I could deal with that if we come down. 2 million to Aberdeen because of Scott McKenna winning promotion. That was something put in place before I arrived, but fair enough. But yeah, good day. Promotion confirmed. Forest are heading back to the top. Back to the top league. Eat at the top table with the top teams. Team performance, I'm not sure what that is. Against Huddersfield, momentum should be all us. Yeah. All goals in the first half. We stayed attacking the whole time. So that proves I can do that when we're supposed to be winning. Okay. Who was the other one? It was Martinez wanted the contract, didn't he? Potentially. Who's Cruisin on loan from? Okay, he's not bad, but he just doesn't have good technical ability when it comes to tackling, which is important for a left back, although less so for a wing back. And he's only 19. He's English. If that value comes down to a couple of million, that might be worth a punt on him as one for the future. Marco Canna. He's someone I've signed in previous FMs as well. He seems to come good as a centre-back defensive midfielder. 9 million as a championship player. Probably not good enough yet for us. Jordow's not good enough quite for us, but I'll keep an eye on him. Right, so who have we got left to play? Ipswich away, who are in 8th. Tricky game. QPR, always a tricky game for me, that. Preston, and then the last 2 games of the season, which both very winnable. Let's just see if we can push on to the end of the season and see if we can nick this from Norwich, who have led most of the, if not all of the season, to be fair, until recently. Let's have a look. How do I get to... Not this, is it? To show the stages, this might be it. I'll find it out somehow. Past positions, that's the one, obviously. So yeah, we started a bit slow, but we soon raised right to the top of the league. Stayed second since game day 11, and we've only just got up there. Norwich, yeah, they've pretty much led most of the way. Brighton have been poor. Started well, but just dropped off And also, I wanted to show the transfer outs of Crystal Palace because they got big money for the likes of Eduard, Joachim Anderson, Guaita's gone, Schlupp. They've had a lot of outs, but they've spent all that money on getting them in. And I'll be honest with you, the in, it's one of those, isn't it? Like, mistakes were made. They're not good enough for the players that brought in, I wouldn't say, and they've suffered because of that in 12th. But away at Ipswich next. Doesn't seem as well. What's a new contract? He's a third player who may be wanting a new contract. He's only on 6k, but he is till 2025. He's a youngster who has a bit of potential. Championship level currently. He hasn't played enough to get him up to the Premier Division yet. But he's someone I want to keep around. Someone who's decent, not the tallest. He's a hard worker. He's probably not in the long-term plans, but certainly for the next 3 or 4 years, I would say he's there or thereabouts. So let's talk to him. Let's see if we can get Worrell to piss him off at the minute. I'll just shut him up. Unable. Never mind. Fellas have a new contract. Why are they indignant and confrontational? Much better player than I am when I agreed. That's fair enough. I'll give you my word that we'll talk about this. I'll do it now. Yeah, I'll do it now. I want to sign him up, so I might as well not wait till the end of the season. So what's he on now? 6k? Let's have a look. So I still see him as a squad player, and he will be next year, but he wants regular starter, so okay. I think 20k is about fair. Let's see if I can get away with a bit less than that. The agent fee up 3 years. I think that's a fair deal. He wants 4k for an appearance. Yearly wage rise is definitely not happening. I think 16. I don't need to add in the relegation clause. Relegation release clause. Interesting. He won't be happy with that. So he wants that in there. We'll put that up as high as we can, and he's happy with 18k. And if he does, if we do get relegated and he leaves for 9.25, I'm not going to cry. I think that's a decent deal for us. Keeps him around for a bit longer. Keeps him happy. But he may find, come next season, if we sign someone better than him, he may not be a regular starter. I don't have a crystal ball. So Ipswich lost to Brighton. I'll tell you what's interesting as well. Sometimes here it says they won the match, and when they haven't won the match. But maybe this time it's correct. Maybe this time it is correct. Let's just have a look at that. It says they won, and they lost. That's exactly what I mean. So Brighton won 3-1 at home against Ipswich, and my report tells me that Ipswich won the match and were just about as good as at creating opportunities. So that is complete bullshit. So I don't know why that hasn't been sorted yet. He's a player I really want to sign if Arsenal will let him go. We had him on loan when I joined at the end of the first season as manager. I think he's a quality little striker. He's obviously Premier League quality now. Breakthrough. Arsenal obviously rate him and don't want to let him leave, but if they would happily send him to me on loan next season, he would be someone I would take. If the opportunity comes to buy him, I would take that as well. So they're saying Reckick and Kilman in. Christie in, yeah. Galbraith and Yates. Okay, I would be happy with that squad, but I'll just check that before we do it. So we are favourites away to Ipswich at Portman Road. We're set for record haul. We sit on 90, and the existing record by Forest is 94, so we should beat that. We should easily beat that. I'll send the assistant, not interested on that one. Chop's a decent looking centre back, but again, would have been someone I looked to bring in. But if we're in the Premier League and he's not at quality, he's not going to be an improvement on what we've got. Keep an eye on him though. A 16-year-old hard-working midfielder. Music to my ears. Music to my ears. 29 million. Yeah, I think that puts us out of his range, but we'll get him scouted. Max Kilman again putting in the work in the training ground. He is a legend. Nothing pleases me more than seeing that a player's training well. Bidwell signs his new deal, 22k, signed up for 2 more years with a 1-year extension if he plays 15 games. He'll be 32 by that point, or second year, it'll be 32, won't he? So that is good. At least we've guaranteed we've got one left back in the squad for next year. We want to go not to balanced, but we want to go positive. Ease off tackles. That's just Bidwell. Don't think so. So, who played last match? Martinez did, didn't we? He played the last match. Let's just clear the subs. Do I stick with Martinez? See, the abilities seem to change regularly. We'll put Bryce in because he is effectively our number 1. And I don't want Martinez to get too far ahead of himself just yet. Injury risk is high for Worrell, so he can sit this out. We'll have Rekic on the right side. We'll have McKenna down the middle. And Kilman will play there. So I'm swapping that up. Christie, fine. Bidwell. I suppose, yeah. I'll give Max Lowe a game. We'll see. We'll take him off for now. Because we'll see what we've got in terms of loan players in the team. Garner, Galbraith and Yates. Fairly happy with that. But already you see Cafu's now dropped from a 3.5 star to a 3. He is already declining. So it's one of those where he's not going to get better. He's going to get worse. We're moving into the Premiership. He's done well for us, don't get me wrong. 7 goals, 3 assists. He's had a cracking season, but he's older. He's on the decline, and I think we can bring in something better. But 6'1", I like him. He's just, what's his slight concern? Wants a new deal. Unlucky. Promised a new deal, which I've done. Zinkenagel not bothered. So I think that's about right. We're away from home, so we're going to need Ryan Yates in there. Could put Cafu instead of Ethan, but no, I want him to play so he can improve. Let's have a look. So, Lyle Taylor. He is dropping off again, but he is my top goal scorer. Fabio Silva's done well. Connolly's done well. So, if we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, we will go Bidwell. Martinez. So, because Brennan can play up top, so I like his versatility. I may try him up front alongside one of these halfway through the match to see how he plays as a striker. How's it going, Chopper mate? Thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? How's it going? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So who should I put on the bench? Maybe Geordie, because Kilman can fulfil the left wing back role. Let's go with that. Chopper Harris. Is that what that means? Chopper Harris. Doing well. do that for now. We'll drop that back to positive. Slightly higher tempo so we can catch them on the break. Tranmere. Keep going, keep at it. Consistency takes a while to get in any side. And don't forget with Football Manager, as in real life, you have your spells of good form and bad form. It's all a matter of catching it, picking up on when these are happening, and trying to slow the bad form up and get back on a winning run again. Sometimes it's just a case of playing a bit more defensively, a bit more tight, and just trying to eke a draw out of a match to stop the rot. And then when you're on form, you just let them go, just let them do what they want. And if you start to see a couple of bad results after a good run of form, that's when you know you need to sort of tell the players that they need to buck up their ideas a bit. It's tricky, but you'll get there. You'll get there. Tranmere's never an easy save. They're the biggish club for that league, so I'm assuming you've got a decent budget, have you? A decent wage budget for that division anyway. How are you getting on, finances and transfer wise? Probably be quite an interesting save, that Tranmere. Okay, cover, good. I'm happy with everything there. We'll push on to the match and hope we can get a result away at a decent Ipswich side. So the pressure's off. We've achieved promotion, but it would be nice, but not imperative, to win the league. That would be a really nice sort of a cherry on top if we could do that. Yeah, that's pretty standard, isn't it? Transfer budget down there is not great. You need to move on the deadwood, don't you, to earn some money to spend. And picking up loans and some decent frees from some of the top teams, letting the youth talent go is often the way forward. Come on, Fabio. Need to be finishing that. But yeah, keep at it. You will get there. Just don't do anything too drastic. Stick with a formation that you like, that suits how you want to play, and you will get there. And if you've got any little starlets coming through your youth squad that start that game, let me know, because I'm looking for some youth players to snap up. Another corner. Can we get a goal from a corner? It's quite an even game, this. Backwards and forwards, to and fro. But we are certainly getting men forwards. Look at that. We had a few men in the box there. And unfortunately, that's what I needed to do last time as well. Yates is not the man to finish. I don't mind him getting in the box for crosses, because he can certainly head the ball well, because he's so tall, and that's how he scored most of his goals for us this season. But I don't want him being the man at the end of the move to having the shot. 3 fouls already. That worries me a little bit. We've got McKenna booked as well. Nothing worse than your bloody central defender getting a yellow card in the first 15 minutes. Come on, Kilman. You got a bit of time there. Be careful. Let's work this out. That's really well played. Come on. And Fabio Silva might be in there onside. Skewed it wide, and he was offside anyway, I think. Oh no, goal kick. Seems to be missing the target more often than this game. Fabio Silva's had a couple of chances. I want to see Galbraith getting forwards while Garner gets on the ball. I may have to nip downstairs if if my Amazon delivery arrives, but I'll just run down and grab that when he knocks on the door. It's due anytime from 1:30 onwards. Ooh, what is going on here? Dangerous tackling in the box. Yeah, that was a real chance for them there. I say, if we keep fouling them, we're going to give them a load of chances from free kicks. So I think I will stay on feet and hope we don't. I don't want them to slow the game up necessarily. Go on, Bidwell. Celebrate your new contract with a goal for us. Yeah, that's a good tactic to use in that league. I suppose it just depends what you've got around him, but target man's always a winner. That's a brilliant ball. It's offside, is it? Or is that a corner? Just a corner. But yeah, keep it simple. 4-4-2 is good. Target man is always a winner. If you can get the next Crouch and Defoe going down there, you'll get plenty of goals. Oh, well intercepted. Go on again. Who's that? Galbraith? Can he finish that? No. Making some good chances here. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Just need to get one of these finished. Oh, McKenna again. He's looking good at that back post. I must admit though, Chopper, I haven't really managed too far down the leagues. Like League 1, League 2 is about as far as I've ever been. I'd really struggle if I had to go further than that. Yeah, it's typical early part of the season. Don't worry about league position, just worry about getting some results on the board, creating some consistency, making sure your tactics are working. And you'll soon find you'll either shoot up the table or you'll shoot down the table. Hopefully the former. But early on in the season, league position doesn't make a difference. I mean, look at Arsenal this season. They were down, looked like they were going to be in a relegation battle at one point, and then a few wins later, and they were near the playoff positions. They didn't playoff, near the Champions League positions, European positions. So yeah, it's. Don't be disheartened by a 13th position currently. Just keep at it. If you go on a good run, you'll shoot up. So we are playing better than Ipswich at the moment. They're playing very compact. At the moment, I'm hoping we'll stop that fouls count going up. Passing's okay. Tackling's okay. Headers, obviously, we're always going to win headers with our team. 6 half chances. I would say some of them were really good chances. Let's do that. I think we're playing okay, and we'll tell them that they have the ability to make the difference. Keep going. Is anybody nervous? Yes. Anybody knackered? Bidwell, get in there. Is everybody playing badly? Christie, and he's nervous and he's playing shit. Right, in that case, if he's nervous and he's playing bad, I don't think he's going to. As much as he's been good, I'm going to put Geordie in. Maybe no, McKenna's all right, even though he's on a booking. Let's maybe have Silver as a support role. Just to try and link that midfield a bit better on that side. Come on, Bidwell. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. Men out wide here. Go on, Galbraith. Go on. Go on, get. Could have taken a few more steps forward there. Didn't need to shoot so early. Headed away. Gilman tidies that up. So all their shots have been from distance. which tells me we might have to close up the gap between the defence and the midfield, which by dropping Garner to a deep line playmaker might be a better option. Well, let's just see what happens in the match engine. Well, that's good, intercepted. Where's Garner sitting? And there's nobody behind him at the minute. That's important. I don't want people getting too far behind him. And with the 8s on a box... Oh, that's a bloody good ball. That's the long ball over the top that I thought I'd eliminated by sitting a bit deeper. But you don't want to sit too deep, because then you do get a lot of space in between. Yeah, hopefully. Let us know who you get. I'm assuming you're after an easy draw. Well, yeah, you will be, won't you? You won't be getting Premier League sides yet. So yeah, you want a lower league team. Spank them for a few goals and get them the momentum up and the morale up, and then go away to a Manchester United and have a big payday maybe. How do you all do the cup draws, by the way? Do you sit there and watch them live getting drawn out one at a time automatically? Do you click next? And he's been robbed by Geld out there. Good save. Or do you just auto draw the whole thing? How do you prefer to do it? I tend to do... I never do just a click individually. I either let it go auto and just relax for a little bit, or I just do instant draw. But I tend to find with the instant draw, I don't know if this is just me being silly, but I get harder draws when I do that than when I do auto draws. It's only something really small and it's not that important, but I've always done like auto draw and just sat back and chilled out for 5 minutes while it's done it. And unless it's like the first round of the FA Cup where there's like 500 teams involved, then it's like, can't be arsed with this. Right, Ipswich have really improved this half, and this needs to be dealt with. So I'm going to go deep lying on Garner. I think McKenna has made a mistake, but he's still playing well. And Garner's not playing that well, which is unusual. We'll do that, and we'll just see if that has any effect, any bearing on the way that this game goes. But they've certainly come out and been better than us in the second half, first 15 minutes. Let's see what the XG is like, because I'm not sure we've created that many chances since I've pulled Fabio Silva as a supporting complete forward. Oh, Bidwell. Oh, Garner, now you're robbed. I think I'm going to have to tell him to do bloody better here, demand more. We just seem to be a little bit complacent. Oh, what was that? That was a terrible palm away by Samba. He just tipped it up. Oh, we got very lucky there. They deserve to be in the lead after that. Oh, right, okay. I suppose they've gone more like real life then, because it's very easy to get sacked in real life, as the Villa manager found Smith. He hadn't done a lot wrong, and after selling Grealish and bringing in a load of players, new players, it takes time for them to gel. You can't expect the same performance level, despite you bringing in 3 players for 1. They need time to settle. They need time to gel. And he was just sacked straight away, wasn't he? Like one little bad run of form. So that is real life. So I suppose if this is a simulator, managers don't tend to stay in the job long term, like we do on Football Manager sometimes. But yeah, maybe if that's the way they've gone. And there are some owners that are worse than others. Obviously, if you get a job at Watford or Chelsea, don't buy a house. Right, we need to make some changes. We've been the better team overall, but we've not created a massive amount. Silva can come off for Taylor. We'll switch them round. We'll go Taylor as advanced. We'll go Connolly as advanced, I guess. Oh, we'll press him. Use him as a pressing forward. Don't get that many goals from that, but Bidwell is knackered. Do I bring on So in place of him, or do we bring someone into the midfield? Like James Garner's been poor. He's been the worst performer, so that makes me think. But Galbraith isn't brilliant in that position. We'll go Cafu. See if he can get us a goal. He's a goal scorer for us. Come on. So Chopper, you had any failed saves this year, or do you tend to just 1-0's all right. That's a win's a win at the end of the day. Or do you just stick it, if you get sacked, do you quit the game and start again, or do you just keep going and look for the next job and the next job? How do you play it in that regards? Because my beta save, I went as Arsenal, and I just thought if I do get sacked, which I didn't, I'd leave it and start again. But with this save, this is my sort of main career, so I whatever happens, and I'll just keep at it. I want to stay with Forest and hopefully get them up the league. It'll take a bloody age to do it, the way I play it, but I'm hoping we can stick with them if they'll have me. I'm worried about if we get relegated next year back to the Championship. You tend to lose your job for that. And I hope if that does happen, they'll stick with me and see the potential that we're trying to achieve. What do they call it? What did the managers call it? My project. If they can see my project, they'll stick with me. But if they don't, I'll be out the door. I think next season is going to be really tricky. First into the Premier League with this squad is certainly not going to be good enough at this rate. We need to sign a lot of players. Yeah, try it. You might be surprised. You will find another job, so it's worth just trying other teams, trying other jobs out, and seeing how you get on. It's more realistic than just starting again, and I find it's more enjoyable because the players change and the youth players come through and the regens players retire, and I always prefer to play the game later on when things have changed than keep restarting. But each to their own. But hopefully, we're talking about sacking. Hopefully you won't get the sack. Have faith. I think this is going to be a 0-0, which is not often we get 0-0 draws, but Galbraith don't fuck about with it there. Jesus Christ. A good point away at Ipswich, can't complain. We were the better team, although we didn't have as many shots on target. There were better chances created. 6 half chances, 5 long shots. Foul count was a little bit high for my liking, but McKenna stayed on the pitch. Defended well as a unit. Again, it's just down to our strikers not taking the chances, which will be addressed next year when we get some better players in. One of those days. I'm not going to rock the apple cart on a roll, whatever that means. That must mean undefeated. And I think Norwich lost, so we actually move a point above them in the league. Interesting. Ooh, broken leg. Didn't realise that. Nasty. Yeah, he was alright. He was lucky that the save that he tipped straight to the other. I'm not going to praise his performance. I don't think he deserves a praise, although I should be equally as happy for a goalkeeper to get a man of the match than anyone. That's always a... You know it's been a bad game if goalkeeper's got man of the match. On loan from Hertha. German centre-back. Left-footed. Good in the air, 6'2", good passing ability, decent dribbling and crossing for a centre back. What's his value? 5'5". Has he got any interest from anyone yet? Just me. And he is about as good as So, but with a lot more potential. Again, 5 million is not bad, but I will definitely keep an eye on him. He might be someone I could bring in. I'm sure he would need to learn the language. No, he speaks fluent English. So does that mean he's... right, okay. Norwich, Chelsea, on to Bayern, Hertha. So he's now starting to fulfil his potential. He's still not good enough for next season, but at 20, if he improves, he may be someone I can sign. Daniel Ballard, I would like to have signed already. Tried to get him before he went to Brentford from Arsenal, but I didn't have the money. I think he signed for only about 5.25. No, 2.9, and I still didn't have that money. So yeah, he's a decent Northern Irish international. Both-footed. I will keep him in mind. Bashir Mohammed, striker. See, I like the look of him because he's strong. Well, he isn't strong. He's only 8, but he's tall. He's quick. We need to work on his heading if he's going to be that high. If he's going to be that tall. Determined. Works hard. Off the ball's decent. 21-year-old Ghanaian. He could be of interest. Championship current. Premier League potential. He's just one of those decent looking and consistent as well. Let's approach the agent on him. Decent wage. Failed to gain a work permit. Damn. Should have looked down there first at that. Damn. Okay. Keep an eye on him just in case that option becomes available to bring him in. Yes, Ramsey from Villa, who scored. Jacob Ramsey, is it? Scored recently. 10%. When you get those loan deals, it's like a little win that they don't. If they don't want you to pay anything, or like you say, 10%. Cracking deals. At the start of the season, I wanted to bring in Balogun on loan, but they wanted me to pay 30k, his full wages, 30k a week, and I just didn't fancy doing that. So that's why I brought in Aaron Connolly instead, because they only wanted me to pay 11, which I think is his full wage to be fair, but he was my budget option, and thankfully it hasn't cost me too much. Connolly's been okay. He's got amongst the goals, and I've had to bring in some other players anyway, but... sure it's 11. Yeah, 11k, but no monthly fee. He was my budget striker option, as opposed to Balogun, who was here last year. And I managed to bring in Troy Parrott, which is an easy one, and we're paying 0 for him. I think there was a small loan fee involved. Same with Fabio Silva, a loan fee of nearly a million, which isn't too bad. It's worked out as I think 800,000 for the year. But obviously 35k a week, I wouldn't have been able to afford that. So happy that they let me take him on loan with no wages. And often enough, you wait till the end of the window to do that, and it's whoever's left. So you can miss out on some good players, but if you're after the budget, wait towards the end of the window and take who is left. Because nobody wants to pay full wages for a loan signing if they can help it. And the English FA Cup semi-final, Arsenal lost to Manchester United. What are their teams looking like? Hassan Aouar has signed for United. And that's about Corona. Spanish, is he? Mexican. I'm sure he joins from a Spanish club. Oh no, Porto. He looks pretty quick, but no better than Dan James if you ask me. Kamara and Vonderson. These must be the youth players. Or, I don't know. Anyway, that's the United side going forward at the minute. Arsenal signed a lot of players. Zapata, he's done well from Kulusevski. Holding played. Must have had some injuries there. No, Ben White on the bench. Saliba on the bench. Interesting. Right, Salford. I suppose it's the is that the team that has the class of '92 in charge of them, owns them. They haven't done quite so well in real life, have they? But that's an interesting little story. Right, Johnson wants a new contract. 2025, 14k at the moment. Again, he hasn't done enough to convince me of that. I'm hoping Warwick can talk him out of it. Yes, good. I don't think he deserves one yet. I really don't. But I want to keep him around. That's the annoying thing. And I will have to sign him on a new contract if he wants one. Here we go. So now we've jumped up a league. We've been boosted with an extra physio, even though we've already got one more than we should have. Sports scientist back up to 2. What's it? A scout? We can get 2 more scouts, which is massive for us because our scouting. We've struggled to scout players quick enough. Loan manager, we've already got one, so that's good that that's returned. So yeah, we'll get a couple more scouts in. That's amazing. That will help me out. No end. I'm going to try and get them as quick as possible. Move on. Improve contract, improve contract, improve contract. Which I will sign them all up if needs be. I'm not sure McKenna is developing quite as well as I would hoped he is. Good championship player, and he may be a potentially Premier League, but he's on that cusp. He's probably not good enough, but he's doing a job, and he's currently one of the best we've got. So I'm going to leave them for now. Let them come to me. Yes, I agree. I thought we were doing this. I thought we were offering them professional contracts. Have we not done that already? Not him. Definitely not him. Jesus, man. Come on. So he has made some improvements. But yeah, Josh Powell, not good enough. Not good enough. Will Swan, I'm not sure he's going to quite be good enough in time. We may have to move him on. Luto, we probably want to sign up Kalu. We do. We definitely want to get him signed up. So let's see why we haven't signed these players. Here we go. Scouting. So we need scouts. Steve Hitchin on a free transfer. He is amazing. Definitely want to hire him. Should be enough to get the deal over the line. Kevin Reeves is 65. Ian Atkins 66. So ability 12. Potential 16. 15. Oh, that's quite rounded. He's come from Preston. And his adaptability. We'll go for Ian Atkins then. We'll sign him up for a couple of years. Oh, he wants 3, cheeky bastard. Oh, jeez. Okay, 3 years it is then. That'll do, mate. Move on. Physio. We need 1 physio, I think. Was he a physio? No. Staff. Yeah, we do. We do need 1 physio. So the best one there looks to be Mark Gillett, however you say him. Physiotherapy 20, that's good. Determination's a bit low. 47-year-old or 36-year-old. Wow, he's really good. He's at St Johnstone. Nathan Williams is at Stoke. And he is at Wednesday, so I think he's going to be the best option if we can tempt him to come. He's fantastic. Oh, okay. Get him on for 4 years. Put him down to that. Boom. End meeting. That should tie up all those extra places. So, Josh Powell, I don't think we need to sign him. Let him go. Goalkeeper. Oh, yeah. We definitely want to get him on board. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'll just try and drop these down a bit. He's not going to get the games, but I refuse to overpay these youth players too much money. And not like they're going to see this money, appearance fee and shit, but I don't like to have it in there. Nice, you're racking up those 1-0s. 1-0 to the Tranmere. That should... Okay, we'll give him the grand. Get rid of the yearly wage rise. Oof. Come on. Leave him at that. Mark Murphy, attacking midfielder. He's got plenty of potential. Reports. Could improve a lot. We'll get him signed up just because they cost nothing to buy. Definitely not a fringe player. Come on, who are you kidding? In 2 years' time. Drop that, drop that, drop that. I am very stingy when it comes to handing out contracts. So who else have we got in these youth candidates who haven't offered contracts yet? I thought we were going to offer these guys contracts. That's what they promised me. I'll let him do it. I want him to... There we go. Yeah, he is doing it. Contract. Dickhead. We'll get all these snapped up. As I agreed to do. As I instructed him to do. Contract, DOF. The rest can go. They're not going to be good enough. Unable to agree. Ah. Okay, so if I start myself, let me do it myself. I'll sort this kid out. Come on. I don't think he just wants to spend too much money on him, that's all. But I think it's worth it just to get these youngsters to sign on the dotted line. Relegation release clause. Fuck off. Get that up. Get rid of that. That's fine, he ain't going to play those games. Roe Turner. Yeah, he is the left wing back that I want to try and get signed on and retrained. Excuse me. Chewing plastic. That's a cat, by the way, not a child. Get that down. Come on then, you're jumping up. While I'm sorting out some contracts. Right, we'll get him signed up. And I really want to make him train. Development, training. I want him to be a left wing back on attack. Come here, what are you doing? Hey? What's going on? Papa John's. Yeah, that's a bit of a distraction, isn't it? Just for the next month. Hopefully that will give him enough to get him into that position. What's his report say? Could improve a lot. Definitely want us. Doing it all ourselves. Sorry about this being a bit of a boring part of the game. I just want to make sure we've got these kids signed up before they get poached from us. And then we will be on to some more games. Good, he's happy with that. I'm happy with that. Shearing. What position is he in? Central mid. And yes, he's okay. He's not as good as Roturner, but we'll try and get him signed up. Where are you going? Come on. Come back here. Jumping down. Good girl. He wants a bit less, thankfully, because that's what he's going to get. No, but the rest is fine. There we go. There we go. I think we've got everybody for now signed up that we need to. Nudo da Costa's gone at the end of the season. QPR next in our push to win the league. Yeda signed a new deal, that's good. Keeps him with us for a bit longer. Ah yeah, forgot all about the work permit thing. But he's granted it, 3-year deal, and he's happy. He's with us for at least the next year or two. So what did we say we had left to play? QPR, Preston, Cardiff, Luton. Let's new physio in. That will certainly help. And getting these 2 scouts in is massive, massive for us, because it just takes us so long to scout any potential signings. A lot of money, lots of money. Who have they got? So I'm not so fussed about the title race. I mean, promotion was better than expected, but it would be nice just to take the title. Brighton, Reading, Huddersfield, Bristol, for them that's tough. Brighton, Reading, Hud and Bristol are tough, and we haven't got it easy, but the last 2 games are easier. What are you chewing? I can hear you chewing. Good girl. Right, so it looks like we've got in the 2 scouts. Excellent. You come in then. Come on. Come on. You come in. She's just been really fussy again. There we go. There we go. Leave the microphone. Thank you. Got him in. We've got him in. That's great news. Hello. Hello. And we're signing some of the youngsters. Typical. Ayeda, excuse me, has now picked up a knock. So we'll send him to the physio, 3 to 4 weeks. Leave the mic alone. That's it. Come on. Come round here. What are you doing? Excellent. Kalu, sorry, is signed up. I think he might be a really good attacking fullback for us. Physically, he's going to improve. Mentally, he's there already, and I'd like to hope that his technical ability will improve. So that is looking like a good youth player to bring up through the ranks. Nigerian, I'm sure he'll be an international as well. So that is, I'm liking the look of him. I'm not sure about him. He's not going to be as good. Centre back, Belarusian. Low determination, which is disappointing. Very disappointing. I'm hoping we can change that. Alfie Shering, midfielder. Looks okay. O'Brien, young goalkeeper. He was apparently our best talent to come through the academy this year. So we'll just see how he does. But a bit of hope for him. Hull's centre back Jacob Greaves may not be good enough for what we need. Right. And then young goalkeeper, we'll get him scouted because he could be a potential. Onto the title running. Again, Kilman is the best trainer. Martinez is now up there. I don't need to praise at this point. Should be good. See how we get on. Another away match. And QPR always give us a good game. So another youngster signed up. He's the one I want to be the left wing back. I think he could be pretty decent, but again, a lot of determination. That's just disappointing when they come out like that. Attacking midfielder, he's already improving. Jesus, look at those arrows. He's already getting better, which is good. And Murphy, yeah, a long way to go, but he looks talented as well. Well, a draw is better than a loss. Just, I would just say take that as a point gained. And if you're playing better than them, then you're still on good form. And I think it's been a good run for you then. A couple of wins, 3 wins and a draw. That's pretty good if I've got that right. Gibson looks fairly decent, but we'll see how he turns out. He wants me to go Martinez, Geordie, Worrell, Reckick in place of those. Ilias Chair is a good player, and Lyndon Dykes. Chris Willock's dangerous. We'll see how that goes. So, tactics. We'll just make sure that is set to positive before we get to the game. I'm going to keep Samba in because he is, in theory, our number one. I don't want Martinez to get above his station yet. We're going to get Reckick out, Worrell in. I might leave McKenna actually on the bench and have Reckick start in his position. Kilman's fine. Bidwell's fine. And Cyrus Christie's fine. I'm happy with that back line. Garner, Cafu will start this game. I've got no problem with Garner. He has the odd off game, but he's been one of my most consistent players. And Yates, okay. I don't think Zingalakal will get another game for us this year, to be quite honest. We'll leave Yates in, box to box, does a good job for us. I think Taylor should start this game. But I'm going to go Taylor. Maybe give Parrott a start, or is it a bit too late in the season for him now to find his fitness? How severe is he? Oh, he's only lacking, so we'll give him a go. We'll give these two the rest. I don't normally like making changes to a winning team, but since they withdrew last time out, they didn't score. I think it's only deserved. We'll go Fabio. Is that too many players on loan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course it is. Of course it is. All them done. And he's a ball player and cover. Parrott will have him as a presser. So tempo a bit higher for the away game. Stay positive. Submit the team. Yeah, Parrott will not last the match, but I feel he's good enough to get his chance. Yeah, we'll do the recent praise because that seems to be working again. Kick off. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see how the opening goes. This pitch is a little bit worn. Penalty spot. What a mistake from Worrell, that is. Good save, Samba. What was that? It's like he didn't bloody see him there. Well, let's get this clear. Let's get this out. Well done. Well done, Kilman. Let's rely on you for headers. What are we doing here? We started with... What the fuck? Why did the net bulge there? We started really poorly in this one. I say QPR always do well against us, it seems. Or me. Always do well against me. Just a tricky team to play. Good header. Come on, Taylor. Let's get this counter-attack going. Do it in the highlight now. Oh, damn. Yeah, they've started really well. So I'm just going to say we need to demand more this early on. Even it's less than 10 minutes in, but we need to wake up. That's a good ball from Parrott. Can Taylor finish? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Let's hope we don't... that doesn't get turned around too quickly. We need to keep this momentum up now. We've just changed it around. Good ball from Parrott. Good finish from Taylor. The ever reliable. They're still coming. Still coming forwards. I'll have a look at their average positions to see, and their line of attack to see. Oh, that is a terrible clearance. What are we doing there? I think what I may do then is tempo maybe needs to come down a bit. If we're trying to rush the ball out. That's us, isn't it? Yeah, they're coming down the left mainly. So in that case, what I need to do, we're just going to have Worrell as a ball playing. We'll have Kilman as a defensive wide. We don't need to commit too many men forward here. We need to win the possession stats. Terrible to start with. And I may even drop Garner down as a deep line, just to hopefully wrestle some of this possession back. Just drifted past him. Just drifted. Walked straight past him there. Just let him go. Come on, team. They're still pushing on. Time, you got time back there. You don't need to give that away. What are we fucking doing? And there's Lyndon Dykes. This is crazy. Never seen so many mistakes so early on in a game. Oh, rattles the crossbar. We do not deserve to be winning this match. There should be a couple of goals up. If it would work. Need to ride this out. Maybe drop somebody back a bit. Yeah, they're committing so many men forwards here. Definitely think if we have Yates back here as our anchor man, leave that as it is. I think we just need a bit of cover at the back because they're committing a lot of their players forwards on counter attacks. Come on, get that in. Oh, that would have been nice to go 2-0 up against the run of play. Cafu, Christie dancing with it on the wing. over Parrott's head, but he's collected it. Bidwell wants to swing that in. Oh, that was a chance. That was a chance. Come on, out to him. Jesus. I understand you might have a play to mark, but Dykes is going to cause us problems from the flanks. I just feel like, despite me enjoying the positive mentality, I'm going to have to drop that to balanced and have our fullbacks. We just need to shore up a little bit at the back. Although we're doing alright, we're doing a lot better than we were at the start of this first half. Bullock's been injured for them as well, right on the stroke of half time. Not a good performance, I'll be honest, but we've wrestled it back somewhat. We need some complacency warnings here, because we're not looking like we're going to go on to win this. He's fine. Keep him as a pressing forward. I'm not sure that's his best thing for him, but let's just have a quick gander and see what he would be best at. I suppose, yeah, he's a good pressing forward. I'm lying. Cafu, do we need him out wide to support? Or would a box to box be better for him? No, we'll leave him on. We need someone getting forwards. We've got Yates dropping deep, and I'm going to risk having him on as a ball-winning midfielder. Even if it means him picking up a booking. Oh, come on, he's letting him walk past him. Come on, Parrott. I think I may have made a tactical error here. I'm dropping a bit too deep. That's not good. Shape's alright, we're making lots of triangles, which is always nice. I just don't want to give the ball away. Go on, Garner. Brilliant ball. Taylor. Unlucky. So Cafu's not happy for some reason. 63. That's amazing. Just need to mark Lyndon Dykes, really. Do it. But he's not the tallest, Rekic. I think he's only 6'1", maybe? So maybe that would be a good time to switch out to somebody else. I know Warrell's captain, but okay, so we've got an injury now to... Oh no, he's not injured. Just one yellow card away from a suspension, which doesn't worry me, particularly as he's been one of our better players in this game. Right, Rekic isn't playing well, particularly. And I want to make sure that whoever's marking Lyndon Dykes has height advantage. So I'm thinking Worrell can play there. No, maybe not. So, we'll put So in. He's not the best defender we've got. But we definitely need... hang on, let's just make sure that that man marking thing's gone through okay. Yeah, mark specific player. We'll have Worrell on Lyndon Dykes. He should be able to compete in the air with him. Who's looking a bit knackered? Bidwell ball in. Lyndon Dykes clears. Great on defence as well. Cafu might be the next man out. Bidwell is looking a bit tired, so we could put Kilman out there, which might not be a bad shout actually. As good as Bidwell has been, I do feel like he needs a rest. Let's put Kilman out there. We'll have McKenna in. And then we'll save the last sub. I don't want him to be wide centre back. It'll just be that. And maybe Cafu off. Or Troy Parrott off, but he's looking alright to be fair to him. Yeah, they're saying Garner off for Johnson. See if we can ride this out. If not, when are they going to go attacking? Now. Get rid. That's a cracking ball. That is a brilliant ball. What a save. Offside. Right, it's time now to shut up shop, I think. Garner is certainly knackered, but he's still, I would say, our best player. So maybe if I do this. And we'll go Mazzala, attack on him. Although he can't dribble, can he? So Mazzala support. We're going to go defensive now, or cautious now anyway. Just to try and hold the ball. Hold the shape. Slow pace down. Bring him back a bit. I'll have him as a pressing forward because we just need him to help lead from the front. I think that'll do for now. This might be an error. This might be a bit early. 5 minutes too early, really. Nice. 2-0 win. Late on as well. Cafu has picked up an injury and they should have scored there. It was offside. It was offside anyway. It's alright. Oh no, it wasn't offside. That was just a goal kick. Shit. Oh, good save. Good save. Right, we need to go defensive now. We need to just hold on. This is not good. This is not good. Get this out. This is the problem with going sort of defensive towards the end of the game. You just get battered and it skews all the stats up. But I'd rather just hold on for the win than concede and be brave. Oh, over the top to Lyndon Dykes. Come on. Well won. Well headed. That should see the game out now. I hope Cafu's not too bad for the last few games. It would be a shame to lose him. Well done, Cafu. That's it. Final whistle. A scrappy 1-0 win, which personally I don't think we deserve to win that. Despite the XG on our side only being matched at the end by them, I still think we were poor. But you win some, you lose some, and that time we're winning, at the moment, winning more than we're losing. Just say thank you very much for the win, everyone. Keep momentum high, keep morale high. Cafu's out for a week. If we have another game like that, I may have to tell them this isn't on. This could be the sort of beginning, even though there's only 2 games to the end of the season. This might be us dropping off because 0-0 and a 1-0 away from home. It's not uncommon. See how we play against Preston. If it's a poor result, I will have to tell them this isn't good enough. I'm just hoping that it's two tough away games that we've struggled to win there. But I wasn't overly impressed. Yeah, we'll get him on the short list. He's 32, not interested. Meh. How many have we got? 19 to go through. Arthur Muric from Manchester City. He's a good goalkeeper and he looks better than he is. Like his stats tell me, yeah, he's potentially a quality goalkeeper, those lovely little greens, but actually he's not. So I'm just going to keep him in mind as a backup. This is a guy I really like the look of. Jean-Manuel Mbom. Midfielder. Mazzala. Ball winner. Deep liar. Mental stats are just off the charts. Physical stats are really good. Passing could be better, but I think he's if that value is met, the 425 500k, he's a bargain, and he's pretty much on par to be a Premiership quality player. So he was one I'm very interested in, more so for the Championship, but you never know. You never know. Fully scout the youngsters. Not that interested in Semenyo. Geldart's done well at Ipswich this year. On loan from Leeds, so he's someone I could look to potentially bring in. Mahoney, no thanks. Hannibal the Cannibal from Man United. Looks like a decent youngster. Oh, that's the worst, isn't it? Are you in December to have 3 games in 6 days? That tends to be when I smash in loads of games. December sort of coming into January. Just gets crazy, silly. I mean, great for the fans because you get to see so many games. But if I was a player having to sort of play 2 games in 6 days and possibly coming on for the third, you just won't be able to perform, would you? Certainly not at the highest level. And as long as it's fair, so every team has to do that, then fair enough. But you sometimes get one team that has to play a lot more than the others. Right wing back. October, Jesus Christ! I suppose if you're in the cups, then that's where your games are building up with the Papa Johns. But I use the Papa Johns if I'm down there playing in that cup. I use that to blood some of the youngsters and some of the second string team just to see how good they are. Give them a bit of game time. So I generally make a full 11 switch in the Papa Johns. But obviously, if you're after a bit of consistency, you just got to be careful you don't knock your players out. Ellis Gomez, decent fullback. 28 though, but he is cheap. 3.2 mil if I need a decent left back. 25.9. Not as good as Kilman, but better than Bidwell. That's kind of what we need. I'll scout him just in case, but I don't really want to sign a 28-year-old if I can help it. 30-year-old from Palace. Goalkeeper Max O'Leary. He could be a cheap option, actually. I didn't realise he'll be available so cheaply. McIntyre from Reading. Yeah, he seems okay. Let's get him scouted. Sanchez from Brighton. That would be definite number 1 signing. But again, not cheap. Coming from a previous Premiership contract. Christie wants a new contract. That's typical. As they all want. He's on his last year anyway. He's 30, going on 31. I think I will have to sign him up, but we'll try the old captain's trick. Don't think that'll work with him. Oh, he does. Excellent. But this will come to bite us come the summer when they all want the new deals, which I'm just going to sign him up just to make sure I've got players at the club. Is there anyone that can go into the reserves? We'll give Graben a chance to get match fit for the last game of the season. Zincanago can go in there. Walks can definitely go in there. He's not getting a game. I'll do Cardozo. Could use some game time, but I might just play him in the match soon. Oh, Preston's there. I could give him a game, Cardozo. I think I will. I'll stick Cardozo back in the reserves because it's a week before the next game. I'll give him time to get fit. Ooh, youngster's got injured. That's not what you like to see. Okay, that's a freak injury. Fractured lower arm. It's not a problem with his injury proneness. So hopefully he will. That won't affect him too bad at this early stage of his career. I'll scout him. And they are playing similar to how we lined up last game. Don't mind that though. And we are, I think we're at home. Yes, we are home to Preston. So as long as our performances haven't dropped off, don't want us to give away the title if we can help it. Like I say, not that that matters, but they think he's worth signing. I'm not sure about that. Let's have a look at your report now. Let's just make sure now we've got a couple more of the quality scouts in. We're going to have advice and reports. Is it development? No. That might be in here somewhere. No. Looking for the player. Player reports, and I want to make sure I've got the right man giving me the info there. He's currently the assistant manager. Advice and reports. It's none of them. Provides player reports. There we go. Right, so who have we got? So what is he like? Assistant manager. Yeah, ability and potential, that's not great. So one of our scouts needs to be giving us that. Chief scout Chris Brass is okay. Who have we got? Steve Head is okay. He's better than what we've got at the minute. There we go. Kyle McCauley, 17-18. He's probably the man I should be using. 17-18, 17-18, 17-18. 16-17 is close. But we're going to use Macaulay for the advice and reports. He's our best. He's not even there. He's not even there. So I can't use a scout, so maybe... Brilliant. I think maybe he's our best one then. Stephen Reed, what's he like? No, we'll leave it as that for now. God damn it. Thought you could use a scout to give you your reports on your players. Obviously not. 5 games unbeaten, that is fantastic. If you can turn that into some wins as well and not just all draws, that's really good, which I think you have been doing by the sounds of it. Let's attend the meeting. So he was the one that said he's going to be... We should sign on. I don't think so. 2-star to 3-star potential. Currently Vanarama. I'm going to leave him. I'm going to say no thank you to him. Move on. Everyone wanting new contracts. We expected this. Have we not already hired a physio? We've offered a physio, haven't we? So we'll just wait to see what happens there. He looks like a decent young goalkeeper, but I don't think they're going to let him leave anytime soon. Okay, Graben played. Zinkenau got 2 goals because he's just a quality player. Cardozo did well. Do feel a bit guilty not being able to use Zinkenau much, but I had plans to use the inside of inverted wingers and inside forwards, but that soon changed. And he didn't get a chance to play much, which is a shame. So Cafu out for not too long. Ojeda 3 more weeks, so he may get back in time for the last game of the season. Possibly not. MK Dons in the first round FA Cup. That's not bad. That's not a bad draw. You've got a chance. Home or away is that? Pressed on. Yeah, I'm not too interested in that right now. Abdullah Bar from Leipzig. He looks decent. Okay, fringe player, potential Premier League, that's the important thing. Doesn't want a lot of wage, so yeah, he could be someone we look to bring in. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe. Oh, saying that, Samba's had 2 good games. I'm going to keep Samba in because he has 2 good games, but I do need to play Martinez soon, so maybe the second to last game Martinez plays. Galbraith will come in for Cafu, and yeah, those 2 will come back again. So other than the goalkeeper and maybe the defensive change, I will make those changes. So Laltel has been played the match 8 times so far, with the existing record is 9. Jamal Lowe. He might not get a chance in this game. That's good. That's good. You've got a chance in. Home to MK. I'm going to praise him this time. I'm going to praise Yates this time because that's a really good performance in training. Almost captain material. And Josep gets the praise as well. Actually, that tends to make me... no, I'm going to leave Sam Brun for one more game because he has played really well over the last 2. But Martinez will get his chance again. 3 games to go to the end of the season. 3 points ahead of Norwich with plenty of goal difference in hand. Norwich are away at Reading. We're at home Preston. Can we do it? Can we do the unthinkable and actually win the league? Yeah, we'll keep with Samba. Worrell, McKenna comes back in. Okay, they're saying Kilman because he's the best left winger we've got. Left wing back. But I prefer Bidwell. I'll leave. No, we'll put McKenna back in. I know he's a yellow card away from suspension, but that's okay. In theory, that is our best lineup at the back. Worrell, McKenna, and Kilman, and they're all owned by the club, so they're not loan players. We'll give Geordie the game instead of Christie because he didn't have a particularly good game last time out. Well, yeah, we'll do that. Garner, Galbraith, Yates, happy with that. Happy with the 2 men up front. We'll switch them that way. No one likes to play Connolly on the right, but we'll see how that goes. How many loan players? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we say Omar Rekic comes in as the 5th, Johnson, Taylor and Graben. Don't think there's anybody else we can really fit into that. Graben might be a bit knackered after his under 23s. No, he's okay. He's okay. Not that he's going to probably play, but you never know. You'll never know. Shoot less often, that's what we want. He's not a good cover defender. He doesn't want to do it, but it's good here. We'll leave them on support. Leave that as it is. We'll leave the tempo up to try and unsettle them. I'm hoping that should be as strong as we can be coming into this game. Declan Rudd starts in goal for them. John Hugo. Yeah, some decent players. Emil Rees scored against us in the away game against them. So we need to tell them we don't need to impress me, and I want to say we trust them, and then we can slag them off when we need to if they don't perform. Come on, off to a good start. That's what we want. That's what we do well. That's what we do best. Good tackle, Yatesy. Yeah, we're holding possession early doors, which is good. Attacking down the right. Can we get some chances? And they're matching us up in a way. Just got the formation's really odd. What's going on there? Come on, Bidwell. Worrell misses his chance from the corner. Oh no, 3 at the back. Yeah. Defensive midfielder instead of our attacking midfielder. And then a box-to-box and Mazzala pressing forward, attacking forward. Very similar. Very, very similar. If I feel like we're not getting enough chances, I can go attacking here. This could be one of those games where I should be trying to push forwards. So far, so good. 20 minutes in. Haven't created a great deal. Oh, that's good. Oh, come on. Oh! Wow. God, both Yates and Worrell had chances on that corner. And I'm surprised nobody stabbed it in after the first chance was saved. Go on, Yates. Well played. Well played. Okay, I'm happy so far. I'm not changing anything yet. But that's a good ball, but Yates is not the finisher we need there. He needs to pull that across for somebody else that needs to make another run. Not a lot happening. Not a lot. I'm tempted to go attacking, but I'm going to refrain for now. They aren't causing us... Oh, screw it. They aren't causing us any problems. Probably should have gone attacking from the start, in all honesty, but... Missed my cue. Ryan Yates has picked up a knock. Says, can they weather the storm for them? I'm hoping this is a chance for us. Garnett, Connolly... No. Corner blocked behind. Bidwell with another ball in. That's back post. McKenna was there. Headed clear for Garnett. Go on, Kilman. McKenna, don't shoot. Yeah, too deep. Still putting the pressure on. 5 minutes for half time. I think I'm going to stay like this after the half time, attacking. See if we can create a couple of goals from it. Once we get the first goal, it'll open them up at the back. And they will have to come out. Again, our striker's not really getting involved. So maybe Connolly needs to be an penalty. Okay. I didn't see anything there, but it's a bit hard to see. Get in. My transfer budget. How much transfer budget will you get in the Prem after winning the league? It's set at 34. I think it was 34.7 million, something along those lines, which is a ridiculous amount to what I've been used to so far. But I'm going to invest that. I need lots of players, so it's going. Most of it will get spent. Most of it will get spent on players for the now, but I intend to invest in some youngsters as well. We haven't won the league yet, but we're nearly there. Things are going well. Connolly, come on, you don't need to be nervous. You do not need to be nervous. Yeah, tit. If you don't improve, you're coming off for Lyle Taylor. Anyone else not playing well, actually? I didn't think to check. Just in case. There's only Connolly, but as a pressing forward, he's doing more of a workman's job up front. Maybe, I'll tell you what, stop him going out wide. And we've got Silver on advance. We'll have him as a poacher. I want him to get he needs chances, and he needs to be on the shoulder of the last defender. We'll see if that's enough to give him what he needs to improve his performance in this game. If he can get me a goal, that's exactly what he's there for. Go on, Hannigan, back to him. Genius. Perfect. He's onside, right? Yeah. Yeah. He just needs to run direct at the goal. Doesn't need to fanny about. He is a good pressing forward. And he isn't really consistent enough to be a leading scorer, but on a poacher role, that seems to suit him. If they start coming into the game, I'll drop back from attacking, but right now, while we've got the momentum, we need to be pushing for more. Yates still isn't looking the best, so Johnson or Reckitt could come in for him if we need him. Off the pitch, so far so good. Yellow card for Earl, that's not as good. 7 fouls for us, that's acceptable. I want to see Jordy get forward more. Why is he just not? I want him to push on. He should be doing more. I know he's got a 7.3, but his average position is behind the halfway line. And as an attacking wing back, he needs to be up there. Come on, here he is. Speak of the devil. Jordy, Galbraith, back to Jordy. Come on, Connolly's hit the bar from about 4 yards out. Are you kidding? It's a bit too deep. Galbraith's done well to recover that. Fabio, brilliant volley. That should stand. I don't see anything wrong with that. I'm always looking for VAR now, or offside flags or anything. See that again. I might just bring some subs on just to rest a couple of players, and then drop back from attacking if they start to get back into it. But at the moment, I see no need to alter that, so Yates can come off. We'll have Brennan on. We'll have him on as a Mazzala as well. I want him to shoot more. We'll have Taylor on for Silver. I think he's on. No, I'll have him on for him there, because Silver's on 2 goals, and I can't be asked answering that media question. Not that I do. Why do you bring him off on 2 goals? Anyone else? I think I'll leave that for now. Stay on attacking. Just make the 2 changes for the moment. We've played really well, to be fair, and that switch to attacking was the right move. As you can see, we've got all our goals either late in the first half or in the second, once we made that switch. Worrell, given his all, he's okay. I'll make the sub then. Go on. 2 minutes left to go. He can come on. Get some game time. Good ball in. Ooh, Fabio looking for his hat-trick. Yeah, they're very compact. They haven't really looked to stretch out at all the whole game. I think they knew they were on for a hiding. They tried to counter us, but it hasn't really worked. But I might get to eat my words here if they score a goal. But Fabio's looking for Taylor. Kilman will tidy this up. So they are committing men forwards on the counter. Those 2 strikers. Oh, that's a terrible clearance. That's a terrible pass, but never mind. That was just the end of game highlight anyway. 3-0. Very good win. Dominant performance. Happy with the result. Just keep them motivated. Keep the morale up. And I don't think Norwich won. They lost, which means 6 points clear. Effectively, we've won the league because we've got 22 goal difference more than Norwich. So that's effectively the championship title. Incredibly, we've won it. And Cardiff away and Luton at home shouldn't provide a 22 goal swing for them. So I'm really hopeful that is the title sealed. and then it'll be a very busy summer. So what I might do is play these last couple of games, leave it there for now, go and watch some Twitch or YouTube myself. Yeah, let's hope not. That'll be quite the turnaround if they did win 23-0. Thankfully we've played them, so we don't have to play Norwich again this season, even though we won both matches, but it's not like a last day shootout to make sure we get promotion or anything. But and then I might just do the summer off camera just so I can take my time over it, and I always enjoy that part of the game as well. Yep, Graben will be retiring 9th of June, so he will get some game time in the last game, all being well. So May is the last month of the calendar for us. Cardiff and Luton. Okay, Liam Delap gets on loan from Man City. He's a player that I wouldn't mind signing. I think I've already got him on my shortlist. I have, and scouted. Yeah. Let's have a look. I'm manager of the month, as you'd expect. But Blackburn have done well also. Yeah, good. Let's just attend these meetings quickly. Shouldn't be taking free kicks, forget that. It's a bit late now, 2 games from the end of the season to tell me that. Press with Joe Worrell, he's improved. Geordie, he's going anyway. Highly influential player, Bidwell, that's okay. Excellent atmosphere, as you would expect. They think we should be. Lack of progress. Okay, that's interesting. He was part of the last crew, I think, that came in. Dale Taylor. Oh, no, someone knock at the door. Back in a sec. Oh, that was with Amazon delivery. It's alright. Alright, good boy. Come on. I'm back. It was the Amazon delivery coming. But yeah, Dale Taylor, he looks like a real good, talented youngster. It's probably bad for him that we've come up to the Premiership because he won't get many minutes. Probably back on loan again. Alfie, we know how good he is, potentially. So have we still not signed the physio? Oh, there's a scout. What are they? I'm going to leave that for now. Can't be asked dealing with that right now. Yeah, don't offer a contract to them. Lacking potential. Good Cardozo, that's put paid to the rest of his season. 2-3 weeks out. He is not returning for the last 2 games. But then I don't think he would have played anyway. Kilman's the man in his position. Wilson's done okay, and Dale Taylor's done well on loan for his first proper loan move out. A couple of players in the team of the week. Cyrus Christie's out injured, leaving for the physio. That's a shame, but Geordie is there to play in his position. Bada bing, bada boom. On towards Cardiff we go. Cafu's out as well. This is what I mean. This is just confirmed my suspicion. Lots of injuries. He's 30 now. So despite him being really good in the last 6 months, 5 months, he's had a moderate injury, he's had a minor injury, he's had a minor injury, and now he's got a major. So it's going to be thanks for your service, Cafu. 8 goals this season is an incredible return for his position. But I will not be re-signing him. I will not be renewing his contract, unfortunately. McKenna rallies the troops. I think we don't need it now. I don't need these team meetings. I think they're pointless. So I'm going to ignore it. They can be good, but they can also just throw you off completely. So I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to carry on. Rieda's back, but not fit enough to play. Yeah. Pressing forward, Kiefer Moore. He's always a tough striker to come up against, which just means we need to make sure we've got some tall, strong centre backs at the back to deal with him. Right, so I said I'll give Martinez the game to show what he can do, despite Samba having a great. No, I tell you what, this is a game I want to win, and then obviously the last game we should win anyway. So Samba plays this one, Martinez gets the last game, and we play a rotated game. Next game out, Kilman should be okay. Yep, good. No, all low injury risks, which is what we want. Geordie starts. Garner, Galbraith, Yates seems to be the trio right now. I'll leave Silva, Connolly. They all play better in that right-sided forward position. I will have Connolly as a poacher, but saying that we're away, we'll see. So yeah, just the same kind of squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. So we haven't really got enough players to fill the squad this time. Oyede can go in there for now. Not that he'll play. Let's have him as a poacher from the off. We'll just see. I know we're not going to play attacking. I'll be interested to see how that works. Because even though we are away from home, we are much the better team. Oh, Eddie Howe is at Cardiff. Do that again because they like that. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Let's get this promotion. Let's smash 100 points. And then enjoy the last game, which is Graben's swan song. Don't fuck about with it. What have I got set to the instructions here? Okay, standard tempo, which is good. Don't like it too slow. Particularly away. Brycey, be careful where you go. So fairly even first 5 minutes. That we've controlled possession but haven't made anything yet. But here come Cardiff with a good ball. Down our left. Oh, it's not a foul. I must admit we haven't given away that many penalties this year, so it's been we're due one. We are due one. Fourteenth goal for Kiefer Moore this year. He's had a good season. Do we demand more this early on? Unlucky from Bidwell. It's one of those moments we haven't given a penalty for a while, so it's about time we give one up. Galbraith, Garner, Bidwell. This is really good football. Yates, we need to get the ball in there. Oh, Geordie. And Connolly finishes it off. He's offside. He's offside. That's the only problem with the poacher, is they do tend to stand in an offside position a lot. So you have to have good positioning. And so far it's slow going. Nice. 1-1. With Rawls. They are attacking down our left side almost exclusively. And they're committing forward again. Committing men forward. I'm hoping to counter that though. Just bring the counter on them. Here we go. Oh, it's a poor pass from Fabio trying to find his strike partner. What time now? Let them come on to you. It's better use your triangles in the middle. Connolly Bidwell. He's bombing down this left flank again. Inside to Yates. He needs to pass it. That ball travelling in slow motion. You know, like when you shoot a beach ball, it just hovers. Like one of them. Good idea. Connolly, got to get this. Oh. It's not good. Not good from Connolly at all. Over it goes, Connolly again. Yatesy, Garnett, Connolly, Bidwell, find someone at the back post. Oh, Geordie, good save by Smithies. Great tip over. We're fighting to get back in this after the early penalty. Come on, Geordie, that's yours, lad. Bidwell back to Geordie. Both our fullbacks have picked up a booking. Fabio Silva again. Come on, we're back in it. Worried about these two there, picking up the bookings. How many fouls have we made? 5 already. We'll keep an eye on that. It's not a massive amount, but if the referee's willing to dish out yellow cards like confetti, we need to rein it in a bit. Well done, Samba. Garner's not playing too well, so I might do, if he hasn't got the space, we'll drop him into a deep lying position, give him a bit more room to manoeuvre. So we don't get a red card in this match. Go on, Galbraith, chase it down, chase it down. Well done, Yates, Fabio. Out wide, Bidwell's there. Oh, Garner's gone for it. Tip wide for another corner. We're doing well, can't complain. Come on, Max. McKenna. Geordie, what's he going to do with it? Well played. Just recycle it, get back into position, and we go again. Pull over the top, but Geordie's too quick for that. Samba launches it, interestingly. Fabio back down to Connolly. What an interesting pass. When I said vertical tiki-taka, oh, go on Yates, he's not the man to finish them. Whap, 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 whap. But yeah, that's why he told him don't shoot as often. But when you're through 1-on-1, you've got no choice. Have you gone, Galbraith? Unlucky. We need to start taking one of these chances. Everyone that goes by. That's unlucky. That is unlucky to go from 6th to 13th. But that just shows how close it is at the sort of top half of that table if you've dropped that many places. Go on, Connolly, you fucking retard. What are you doing? How do you not get that past the goalkeeper from that close range? Just concentrate on getting another win. Once you get another win or two, you'll shoot back up the table again and be in those playoff positions. Come on. I think we may be trying to play it too long too quickly. So I'm just going to lower the tempo a bit. It's creating us chances, and we're just not taking them is the real problem. Mainly Connolly. But there's a couple of times where we've just released the ball too early before we've had the players in position. So we're playing it a bit more concise now. That's decent, that's a good ball. Can we just find the red shirt? Fabio's there. Wasn't even tipped over, just missed it. Approaching half time. We're playing well again. Again, the issue is we just don't have the composure and the clinical finishing that we need. I think we probably need Fabio to be the man to get on the end of as many chances as possible, not Connolly. I may just bring on Taylor at half time. Connolly's done well, it's just he hasn't finished well. Come on, don't mess about it, don't lose the ball here. You've got players around you. Oh, that's a little bit extravagant. We've got it back, so make use of this. We've got a good field position, if you could call it that. That's it. Fabio, Connolly. It's not good. It's not good. Okay. Yeah, numerous players have picked up yellow cards. I agree. But then 9 fouls isn't bad. It's just obviously the referee's looking for the bookings. We'll do the old I believe in you. We're going to take the tackling down. 1. I think I might just have Connolly on a pressing forward. He's getting in behind him, that's not the problem. It's just his finishing isn't up to speed, up to par. Just got to be careful with these yellows. Let's hope we can just rein it in. We can keep pushing and we can get this win. It would be nice. I mean, obviously a point is enough to confirm the title, but it would be nice to get the win, considering that we've outplayed them in every area. We shall see. What I don't want is a red card and a loss, which isn't completely deserved at all. Like Galbraith's broken the line there. That's a great block. That's a great block, and they're even going to put that out for a throw as well. Well defended in the end. Good save. And good block shot. And if Connolly doesn't improve in the next sort of 10-15 minutes, we'll get Taylor on. He deserves his place in the team. He does finish well. And it's a corner. Oh, just over by Morrison. Worrell's played poorly. Bidwell's played poorly. So I'm thinking it's time. And now we've just picked up a booking for Galbraith as well. And they've got a bit of an overload here on this side. We need to be careful of that. And he's just nipped past him real easy there, Bidwell. I want Bidwell off. Come on, Garner. Don't turn your back on it, you tool. Right, now's the time to make the subs. Let's have Kilman out on the left. Who have we got again? Rekic and McKenna. So we'll do that. Boom, boom. He's just a central. Rekic's the ball player. No, we want him as a cover. That's my mistake. So we won't have any wide centre backs supporting forwards. And it was Worrell I was having problems with, but he's sort of picking up his performance. I think it's time for Taylor. Do that. We'll have Silver as a complete. Just need to shake it up a little bit. see if we can just nick a goal. That's all we need to do. Interesting. Come on, McKenna, flick it on. Here we go. Nice. Always good TV money. And that's always... Oh, tipped over. If you're creating friendlies as well, it's always good to get a bit of extra money in when you're desperate to create some friendlies against some big sides who are going to give you a bit of money. But yeah, TV money for cup games. Lovely jubbly. Offside. I'm going to say one more. Blast off. Demand more. That should give them an impetus to take it to them. Galbraith is a bit knackered, so he might be the next one off. Geordie's a bit knackered and all. Come on, Lyle. Go on. Well done. Geordie, Lyle, Galbraith. Garner's had a pop. So I think, although Galbraith has been our man of the match, he may have to come off soon. For Johnson. That's a good ball. Yates. Brilliant ball. Taylor go round him. That's a good save. We've had the chances. We've definitely had the chances to win this. And I said that this could be the start of a poor run, even though it's come right at the end of the season, where we don't really mind a poor run of form. That's already settled. But you know when something's not happening. Either you're not playing well, or you're just not getting over the line in games. And at the moment, it's the latter. We're not finishing the chances that's coming our way. That's a good ball. Taylor's in. He should finish this. And he puts it wide. He's been top goal scorer for us. He's been very good, very clinical, and just puts that wide of the post. I'm not going to go attacking. I'm going to settle for a point if we have to, but I'm hoping the players will have enough in them to keep pushing for this win. Kilman. Yates. Wrong man again. Come on, McKenna. Let's start this attack again. Garner. Kilman flicks on. Yates. Back to Kilman. In it goes. Fabio Silva off. Over the bar. Come on, we have to take one of these chances. Still 12 minutes to go and we're just battering them. Maybe it's time. It's a risk, but maybe it's time to push Garner up again. Advanced. Get him forwards. Just slip the ball in behind the defence. Don't think he needs to be sat too deep now. Hey, it's a draw. It's not a win. Where are Mansfield in the table compared to yourself? Are they about around you? Slightly lower than you? Take the positives and just fix what didn't go right. If you didn't create enough, sometimes happens. Maybe you need to be a bit more expansive in the similar type of games. Good block. Come on. Don't let him in here. Oh, well. Wow, I thought that was going to go into the far post. Do we need to tell him demand more again? Come on. Last 5 minutes. I've told them to demand more. Let's see how they react. Okay, Kilman likes it. Garner likes it. Taylor likes it. I think that's going to be a 1-1. Despite 13 shots on target. Oh, here we go. Kilman. Crap. Off the wall. An XG of 3.3. We've only bagged 1 goal. And I'm hoping we don't lose it at the end. I hope this is just the end of the game highlight. I think this will just be lost and lost and lost. Yeah, it's the end of the game. So a game we should have won. Ooh, yeah. Away from home, or have they just shut up shop and stole a point from you there? Of Mansfield. All right, ref. I think we've done with this match. We got what we came for. They got a hard-earned point that was won by their defence and their goalkeeper. Hey, here we go. So we have won the league officially now with that point. the trophy. Nice. Okay, we don't need to see a lap of on it. Let's go to the dressing room. Champions, time to celebrate. Why not? Give them the just dues there. Again, Kilman is just training like a beast. Send the assistant. Border happy, obviously. Silver played well, but could have got more. Should have got more. Jake Bidwell is going to pick up a suspension for collecting yellow cards. One more game against Luton, our 21st. But we will be going all out to win this. And Graben will play his last few minutes as a professional footballer. Oh, hello. Kalu already handed a call up to the Under-20s World Cup. And is that his dad? Is his dad called him up? Manager's Felix Kalu. Something dodgy there, but he's 15. He's 15 years old and he's going to the Under-20s World Cup. That will be interesting. I say he is a talent, I think. I think if we can get him developed, that's exactly the kind of player we need. Attacking right wing back. Good. Forest have paid us a bit extra for the Horvath deal because he's played 20 games. That's good. And they want to sign our other goalkeeper now. Which, I'll be honest, if they want him, they can have him. Because I think Martinez is going to be a better goalkeeper in the long run. Although Bryce Samba has been imperious for us the last 3 or 4 games. He's been really good. I think he's only conceded a penalty in the last 3. Come on, let's get Luton over with. Let's smash them into the ground. Yeah, lacking potential. Apply all them. Good. David Raya, good goalkeeper. Sweeper keeper. Good with the ball at his feet. Yeah, they want Taylor. So Lees Melou is one of a group of players in for the Championship Player of the Year. Max Kilman, winner. Dan Byrne, Roque Messer, Joe Worrell. Nice. Good improvements from Galbraith. That's nice to see. One last meeting. So Claridge is another one of my youth prospects. A centre-back who needs a lot of development. I've tried to send him out on loan and nobody's picked him up yet. He has got potential for Championship only, but I think that's because he hasn't been playing a lot. So I'm hoping to get him out on loan next year and see how he does, and then we can judge him a bit better then. Yeah. So it still want me to sign a physio, so I'm guessing that physio didn't join us, which I'll sort out in the summer. It's not so important right now. So yeah, we've got these players signed on for contracts, the youth players. The trialists have gone. And Bomb is dubious transfer. Okay, fair enough then. Do realise we're in the Premier League, don't you? Just go back and tell him that we're not a Championship side anymore. Put the badge, the Premier League badge, on the shirt sleeve and show him it again. So yeah, injuries. We've been fairly lucky with injuries this year. We haven't had too many major injuries at bad times. And we did well to fill the squad up with loan players to keep us going, I suppose. Shame we had to loan so many strikers, but again, that's completely my fault. And not having enough money, to be fair. That's why I've been trying to sell some of the players, because we just didn't have the budget to sign those sorts of players. I spent it on a goalkeeper, a centre back, and a centre midfielder. Connolly's injured for 1 to 3 days, so he won't be playing, but that's okay. We've got plenty of players who are fit to play. So I think it may be Taylor to start. Graben will probably come on. Take an applause. Or maybe he can start and I'll bring him off. I think I might do that. We're going to go attacking. Last day of the season. Let's give the fans an entertaining match to see us into the new year. There we go. Fitness coach. Under 18s. Shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, we've absolutely stomped the league by the end, actually. Norwich have dropped off towards the end by the looks of it. Right, let's do this. Last team selection for the year. I think Worrell, who's been a little bit off form of late, is going to sit it out. We'll have Rekic, Scott McKenna, Kilman. I shouldn't really do that, should I? Because he's the captain. I'll leave them in as they are. And Rekic can come off the bench if needs be. Cyrus Christie isn't quite fit yet. So we'll go Geordie again. We'll have to go Max Lowe because Bidwell's got the suspension. We'll go Garner because he's just been our best player in the middle. Galbraith and Yates. We'll have Taylor and Fabio. We're obviously going to have Grabbing on the bench. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and Rekic will be our 5th lone man on the bench. And I yayed it. So we must remember to bring Grabbing on. We'll just sort them out later on. We know Max Lowe's not fully fit, but never mind. Just go this one here, the recent praise. That seems to work, but it hasn't quite that time. I have faith, I have faith, I have faith, and we're going to make sure we get the strategy right. Yeah, that looks good to me. Go attack him. Slow the tempo down a bit. Or should we keep that up? We'll keep the tempo up. I like having a higher tempo. Last game of the season. Champions going to the Premier League. Let's see if we can sign off with a good win, good performance. We need to stop Naismith to start with. That's it. And then there's a lot of rebuilding needed in the summer to bring some players into the club. But I won't be looking for mercenaries. I'll be looking for under 23s mainly. That's what the board want me to sign. That's what I tend to like to sign anyway. Players who have a lot of growth left in them to develop and a good resale value should we need that. Great ball, Galbraith. Can you finish that? No. Good save. Took it a bit too wide there. Narrowed the angle. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. I think maybe you need to, if you're not conceding too many chances, that's 2-0 now. You might have to be a bit more expansive. Either move a player forward, or if you want to keep your line up, just go for either balanced or positive, whatever you set it to positive or attacking, like I've done in this game. Because if you are a decent side, teams will set up to just sit back and defend against you. So you may have to just be a bit more expansive to turn those draws into wins. But at least you're not losing. It's and you'll have the old so many games unbeaten, even though you haven't won in 5. Come on. Why aren't we creating anything? We're a little bit narrow. Let's have a look at their formation and maybe need to make us a bit wider. Worrell wins his header, but straight into the arms of Butland. Good win. Galbraith goes back. Good ball. Unlucky. Unlucky. Creating slowly. Got support from Kilman on this side. Go on, Fabio. Go on, Fabio. He's definitely our best finisher. Him and Taylor. But I'd say Fabio's more clinical. He's a quality player. We are quite narrow. For some reason, we're playing really narrow here. So let's... I mean, that's the usual tactic, but I need maybe for us to play a little bit wider. Sunderland's beatable. Sunderland are beatable if you can win that replay. Just believe. Come on, Taylor. Get in. That's his 21st of the season. And this is his last game for the club as well. He's going off, running out of contract, and I'm not re-signing him because he's lost a lot of his abilities and he's on the decline. Not good enough for next season. But well done, Taylor. Thank you very much for firing us to the Premier League. You will never be forgotten. So far so good. Looking good on the stats. Looking good on the analysis. Team playing well. Everyone's fit and healthy. Where's Geordie getting involved there? And Geordie and Max Lowe have been with us 2 years now on loan and have seen our transformation from stagnating in the mid-table to Championship champions. Obviously, Geordie's already agreed a deal to go somewhere else at the end of his contract when it runs out at Arsenal. Max Lowe will just see what we need for a left wing back and see if we can get anyone better than him. Otherwise, he may come back in on loan from Sheffield United, or we may purchase him. We'll see. We'll see. We can't have as many loan players, obviously, in the Premier League. You're restricted to so many. Can we get a third before half time? Low, Yates, good switching of play. Oh, don't forget to get it, Geordie. There's only you out there. Maybe Yates mishit his pass there and Geordie just didn't read it. Silver. Going all the way back to our future number one, possibly, unless we can find somebody better. Good ball, Taylor. Square it. That's a penalty. That's a penalty, and Lyle Taylor will take it. He is our penalty taker. That should be a brace for him this game. Boom. Opposite corner. Sends him the wrong way. That is 3-0. 10 minutes to go in the first half, and thankfully we've found a way to beat the teams that we're supposed to beat. But there's not going to be many of them next year. Even Norwich will be a tough cookie to crack. And they'll be coming up with us, and we'll see, obviously, who wins in the playoffs. Oh, that's sending Kilman back a bit. Don't give it away, Worrell. Well done. Galbraith looking for the run of Taylor again. Got a couple of players in the box. There's Geordie to cross to. Lowe's one of them. Oh. Yeah, Yates is definitely a better performer in the box to box. I liked him as Mazzala because he would get into the area for headers, which he would score quite a lot from. But he definitely suits a box to box with our sort of adventurous attacking play. Just praise them for now. Don't think we're going to drop off at this late stage. I think we'll still just keep pushing. I think we're professional enough not to get complacent. That's good, that's good. Geordie, swing it in low. Taylor on a hat-trick. That would be a fantastic send-off for him. And a good reason to bring on Grabban. Galbraith nips in at the near post, but that's a good save. Tip it down for a corner. like how we are competitive on set pieces as well. And any players I look to bring in, I will look to bring in some tall, strong players. I think we're going to need that in the Premier League. Another corner coming. Who can we get on the end of this one? Kilman, get in. That's only his 4th of the season. I'd say he plays both centre back and left wing back. That's not bad, but he could get more, I think. We'll see. I'm more than happy with his contribution this season. He has been fantastic, Sam. Soon be time for some changes. I'm hoping Taylor can get a hat-trick and he can just get a standing ovation. And Graben. Boom! Chance again from a corner. Headed well away by Reece Burke. Concedes another one though. So how many players we've got in that box? Oh. How many players have we had back there? That was close. That could have been a breakaway. We can one yellow card away from suspension. Don't give a shit really. Come on. Play it smart. We've got players in space, use them. Good ball. Great ball. He's low. Can he find Taylor? Oh, should have finished that. I think maybe I'll leave Taylor on and Fabio Silva can come off for Graben. We'll use him as a deep line attack, which is where he does best. Who should come on as well? Maybe Rekic, because he has played a lot for us the second half of this season. So Graben and Taylor up front for the last few minutes at Nottingham Forest. Thank you both for your service and your goals. There comes James Bree, ex-Villa, right back. Okay. Don't want us to drop off just yet. Let's see if we can keep a clean sheet. That would be nice. Galbraith for Ojeda, that might be a good move to make. Or maybe even Garner so he can get a standing ovation after his second season here. And we will see if we can bring him back or not. Here's Taylor on his hat-trick and he fucking skies it. Who have we got that's knackered? Yep, James is knackered, so we'll go Brennan. We'll have him on attack as well because he can at least dribble with it. So thank you very much, Garner. Hopefully we see you again, but we will see. You've done 2 years of fantastic service for us on loan. I hope your career goes from strength to strength, if not with us, with Manchester United. Ooh, Johnson. One more corner. Galbraith behind this one. Yeah, headed away. Don't let him counter. Good tackle. Good tackle, Yates. Here's Galbraith. Geordie. Worrell. The crowd. Olaying every pass now in this season of fantastic achievement. Here's Max Lowe. Butland. Butland moved to Luton. And Honeyman. Honeyman's also gone there. Come on, let's keep this clean sheet. We'll drop from attacking to positive just to see this out. 4-0, nice and easy. Don't let him in, he's offside. He's offside. Couple of yards there, just went too early. 2 more minutes to go. I'm guessing this is just one of these long 2-minute highlights to end the game. Not actually a chance coming, but we'll see. It's great football. Looks like a chance. Oh, what a save. What a save. Tipped it wide. And we're coming again. There's still 30 seconds to go and we're still coming forwards. Looking for that 5th goal. I think this is going to be the last highlight of the season. Free kick. In it goes. Gone behind. Thank you very much. We'll see you in the Premier League. Yeah, total dominance, as we'd expect. Nice work, everyone. 4-0, 101 points. Fantastic end to the season. So teams in the playoffs: Bristol, Charlton, QPR, Blackburn. And OC22 got the Man of the Match award. And that concludes the season. So we were predicted to finish 4th. So we were predicted to make the playoffs. 4-1 chance. Brighton, I say, they dropped off early. Norwich really performed. Crystal Palace just sold all their players, unfortunately, and just dropped down the table. And Ipswich, Charlton, and Wigan made the playoff? No, they're they're not relegated. Why did I say Wigan? No idea. But playoffs: Bristol City, Charlton, QPR, Blackburn, all in the playoffs. Blackburn, I'd fancy alongside Bristol to get to the final. They're playing each other actually, but that'll be the toughest game. Whoever wins out of them two should win. We scored 92. That's incredible. Conceded 32, which wasn't bad for an attacking formation. Lost 5, won 30. Ended the season really well. So I'm very, very happy with that season. That's incredible. I didn't expect to get an automatic promotion spot with Norwich, Crystal Palace and Preston in the league. Never mind the likes of West Brom, Blackburn. So yeah, very, very happy, and I think I need to go now. I've been streaming for a good amount of time, and I need to go put some tea on soon. What time is it? Empty the washing machine, put that into the tumble dryer. Back to real life, unfortunately. But yeah, top performers this season, average rating: Cyrus Christie, our right back, and Kilman, Worrell. Ironically, the defensive players, which is just weird, isn't it? But that's how it goes. That's how we've played really well at the back. Fabio Silva done all right. So goals, it was Lyle Taylor was the main man. Aaron Connolly scored the second amount of goals with 16, but he played a lot more games than the likes of Fabio Silva, who got 14. And Cafu from midfield did well. Yates did well early on in the season to bag some goals from headers. Troy Parrott never really got going because I just had too many lone players. So it's a shame I couldn't use him more, because he's certainly improved since he's been here. A couple of defenders weighing in with goals. Worrell, Kilman, both scoring 5 and 4 from set pieces generally. Although Kilman was playing at left wing back, so he did get on the score sheet from that position. Top assists, no surprise, it's Garner. And then our wing backs, Christie and Bidwell, because we were bombing down those wings and whipping the ball in really well. Geordie obviously sub wing back. Brennan Johnson actually got 6. I wasn't expecting that. He did okay. Lyle Taylor, Connolly and Fabio Silva got amongst the assists, as well as Galbraith, who did well when he came in January. But yeah, lots to do in the summer window. I think I best save that before I forget. And yeah, I will be back once I'll probably have a chance to play before I have a chance to stream next. So I will probably do a lot of the summer months before I'm back. But if not, I will be streaming whenever I can. I try to get on a Thursday, but obviously next week might be tricky because it's coming up to Christmas. But certainly, if not next week, the week after. But yeah, everyone stay safe. Have a great Christmas. Thank you for joining me today. You've seen me in a successful period, which is, I won't say rare, but it's always nice to win on the stream, isn't it? You never know what you're going to come up against when it's Football Manager. So thank you very much for joining, and hopefully I'll see you all again soon. Take care. Good luck, Chopper, with your save as Tranmere. Hope that goes well for you. Hope you stop drawing matches and get some wins under your belt. And I'll see you all again soon. Thank you very much. Catch you all later. Bye for now.